All right, let's do this. We need to go this way. Yo, yes, we do. You know it's true. We've got to go this way, and we've got to clear out the blighty blight. Everywhere we go. Ba ba da 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 da. Da 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 da
So
da
you've
da
had
da.
jobs where you've killed your target, and then, surprise, they aren't dead.
I've had a demon possess the corpse immediately afterwards. Technically, the target was dead. Try explaining that to the person who hired you. And there was an incident, someone who'd been impersonating the real target for years. We had to renegotiate.
Darkspawn, everyone ready? Everyone all right?
Close enough.
Please, go on. Technically, the target was dead, but try explaining that to the person who hired you. And there was an incident, someone who'd been impersonating the real target for years. We had to renegotiate who that contract was actually for.
So the work's not so cut and dry.
They all wound up dead in the end.
I gotta collect the sample. I was like, why is it not exploding?
Got it. The Metas crossing. Now this. If this is a window into what the gods can do with the blight.
All right. Save. Oh, save the game. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get him. Let's see. We hold up against this champion. I need you to apply. And break it. Go.
Need to move. I'm good to go.
No, that's a bunch of fucking BS. There we go.
We need to close it.
Woo. Okay, you apply, detonate, go. Dog. Ooh, you missed me. Whoa! How did you instant spawn on me? No! You missed. Homie.
Something's ready. Down there.
Woo! I don't know where you went. Charge, 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 charge!
Watch your back.
Sunder that armor. Go, 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 go.
Get clear. Move now. Time is yours. Get clear.
Oh, wow. What the fuck is with the rapid attacks like that? You haven't done that the entire match, homie?
Get out of there.
They're like, well, he hasn't actually done enough damage. He has to do a minimum number in damage in each fight before he's allowed to die. So we give him these rapid burst attacks when he's getting low in his health if he hasn't met his quota yet. Makes sense. Yeah, Raj, you do the same thing with rage demons, which don't work the way you made them.
More essence.
All right, all right, all right. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Why is there cactus in the desert? I mean, not in the desert. In the snow. And then on top of that, like, not only is it snowy, but they can be like, oh, well, it's, you know, the warp. It's messing with everything with the blight, and, yeah, it's just really crazy. But you know what else? Here's the thing. Like, the Fade can do a lot of weird shit to the environment. The Veil can do a lot of weird shit to the environment. The Blight can do a lot of weird shit to the environment. You know what the Blight, the Fade, the Veil, the gods themselves can't do? Make fucking cactus grow in the snow in the goddamn desert and somehow make a swamp in the mountains. I said that wrong, didn't I? I did. Cactuses do grow in the desert. Cactuses do not grow in the snow, nor in swamps, and swamps don't exist in mountains. This entire thing is wrong. Oh, you explode. Aren't you just a bundle of joy? Because this is definitively a swamp that we're in. They talk about that. And we're in the mountains of the Anderfells. And the mountains of Anderfells makes sense to have snow. Swamp. I guess maybe you could possibly maybe have a cactus of specific kind, but even then that would be kind of weird. But having a cactus in the mountains inside a swamp with the snow on the ground is definitely fucking wrong. Where is the well? There's the well. This well will open up a thing later.
A well. Well. An echo? 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 Echo! That's not my voice. Not your voice.
Not your voice. He said that's not my voice.
This echo made Who are you? Are you? Hello? Hello?
It's not gonna let us destroy it yet. We have to find all the signs first. Where's that? There it is. There's that one.
Digging over the same areas. What was he searching for?
Captions. Man. FYI, there's some meteor shower tonight. Best seen after midnight. Okay, cool. Very nice. We may have to go take a break for that when that time comes. Well. Yep. Let's see, that's in hour and 20 minutes. What direction? Left, right? North, east, southwest? Do we happen to know from
Check out
where
the
we're at?
ballista. Could be useful.
Bro, are you looking for an excuse to fire that thing?
Who isn't looking for an excuse to fire a ballista? If you're not looking for an excuse to fire a ballista, you're fucking wrong, okay? And you should fix yourself. Everyone wants to shoot a ballista. Them's the rules. That's how it works. It's just the laws of the universe. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. It's kind of like a power gun, like a power drill, right? When someone hands you one, you just gotta pull that trigger. Just give it a ring, right? Every time someone gives you a power drill. Again, rules of the universe.
Signs of a family that disappeared.
So it's not country related, not gender related, it's not cultural. No. It is rules handed down by the universe itself for the species of all humans. What is that? Why is there a ice
I've got
ward
this.
on a chest? Nev. Stop putting random magical locks on freaking chests, okay? We have mechanical ones with keys. Okay? Not that they do anyone any good in the universe of Dragon Age, because you can just hit it with a weapon or an attack and then it just falls right off. Don't know why they bother locking things up. In these universes, they never stay locked. I mean, hell, Mass Effect
Whatever
at one
this
point, you
echo
could
was
just
in the
literally
well,
it.
I think it possessed them. The more people go near it, the more it gets in their minds.
Rook, shut the fuck up. So, that's not how it works at all. They cut deals with the demon. We know that because he said that when he first found the first letter, that the Echo offered them deals and made them go crazy because it was offering them deals and they were accepting the deals. Yeah. Anyways, Mass Effect even had locks at one point that you could slap medical gel on it, which was the most common thing in the game, and it would just undo the locks. It's like, I don't know why they bother to put locks and everything. Nothing ever actually
Promises
keeps
them
the
a way
locks
out,
locked.
Then keeps them in the same place, like a game.
That journal mentioned clearing boards from the well. It was sealed away once.
Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da. Really? You're gonna make me get down? Why did you give me a ballista then? It's not cool. Really?
An ogre.
Is he mad about the boils or just mad in general?
We need to stop it.
Watch behind you!
You know where I didn't want to watch? Behind me. You know what I had? I had a ballista. Why? I don't remember having this issue before. Seriously? Man. I'm not gonna lie, I really hate playing as a mage. Totally not a fan. I cannot stand playing as a mage. Not cool. Not even in the slightest. If I was of the Southern Red, I'll see if I can find out more. I said anyone besides those in Antarctica may be able to see it. LOL. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely don't want to play this anymore. I really want to restart this. If I have to play this, I don't want to play as a mage anymore. I really hate this fucking character. Let's see, LOL, what if they locked up with a blood lock where you had to give so much blood to pop the lock so much blood to pop the lock, would it stay locked then? That's you know what they could do is do a blood lock where it's tied to they could use blood magic to do an effective blood lock where it would be it's locked to. They actually did do it. They did do it. Dragon Age 2 Legacies DLC, Corypheus's locks to his cell, to his prison, was locked specifically to the blood of Malcolm, and Malcolm was your character's father. So anyone carrying the same genetic bloodline would be able to open the locks. If you didn't have that if you weren't part of that bloodline, if you didn't have that genetic blood marker, those genetic blood markers, you couldn't unlock the locks on Corypheus's prison. So yeah, no, they did do blood locks, and it was keyed to a specific line of blood, like a specific family of blood. So yeah, no, they've done effective ones before. They could do it, and they have done it.
That must be enough samples.
Because that's why Hawk got dragged into all that in the begin with. is because they knew it was locked to that
This is
individual
farmland.
specific blood.
And people's homes.
Yeah, so they have done blood locks.
About to have a problem.
I know that's not what you were talking about, but good on you for bringing up blood magic. Like, yeah, they have done that. I can't believe I forgot about that one.
Whatever's
Restart,
down there,
restart.
whatever you
I
did to
really
me,
want
I
to.
won't let you do it
I
again.
really do.
We're sealing the well. Sealing. It's done.
I am not enjoying
More
playing as a
echo.
mage. It's not my play style. I can see where it's a cool style for sure for people that enjoy those things. But that's not this guy. I've never liked playing as magic users in any capacity.
We've got company.
Oh my goodness. It's already at a golds. You say we have company, but I don't see the company. Nobody's moving. Well, there's a deep stalker thing up there.
Targets ahead.
How you doing, Curse? How you doing?
And another Fen'Harel altar.
If I did restart, it would have to be as a Quinari rogue, because the rogue is the only class I haven't really checked out. But this is just definitely not my playstyle. I've been trying. We're at 30 out of 50. You know, we've recruited everybody. It's still not for me. Is it this one that I was? Yep, maximum mana. What's this one do? A fire charged. Doing great. You're finding it hard to play a mage because of the constant charging and you're used to. Yeah, pretty much. I like to stand in the thick of the fighting and just like smash everything. Or I like to be able to hit everything and kill everything before it can touch me. And I'm level 30 now, right? Yeah, I'm level 30 now. And I still have not been able to find that happy place with the rogue. I mean, with the mage. I really haven't. I like stealth aggression, right? I like to be able to hit you before you can even get close enough to realize that I'm a threat. Or I like to be able to get in everything's face and just basically go, I dare you to try to stop me.
How does the first crow celebrate a finished contract? Moody contemplation? The finest wine in crystal glasses at your villa?
I prefer my moody contemplation with good and evil coffee. Otherwise, yes, you must find that pretentious.
I find it honest.
I mean, to be fair, like him doing that after contracts and stuff, like after missions and operations in Afghanistan, or after, even during my my private contracting days after the army, right? All of that, like after successful missions, successful operations and stuff, like I used to celebrate it by showering, cleaning my weapons, loading them again, and then taking a nap. That was how I celebrated completion and success on missions, was shower, cleaning and reloading weapons, and taking a nap. Best way to celebrate.
Did you find anything?
There was something in the well. It got to them.
But we aren't supposed to listen. The stories. But it was sealed.
It's sealed once more.
When it's safe to go back, I'll bury it even deeper for Ursa. Thank you for letting me know.
We know where that demon actually is. But yeah, I'm definitely one of those people, like even in real life. Honestly, my video game playstyle is pretty damn identical to the way that I fight in real life too. I prefer to, if I'm gonna fuss with you, I want you to know it's me. And I want you to understand the helplessness of your situation. It's one of those, like, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, and there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop me, and I will even let you try. Just to prove my point. You know? I'm very... I fight a very specific way in real life. And video games allow me to do a slightly exaggerated variation of the way that I handle violent, serious conflict situations. It's kind of cool. It's part of the reason I probably enjoy video games so much. How many endings are there meant to be? Some YouTubers saying there's 5, but I thought that... Okay, so there's the good ending, and there's the bad ending, and then there's a bonus ending. The bonus ending takes place after the cutscene credits, right? After the credits, you get the bonus ending. The bonus ending can either be added to the good ending or added to the bad ending. So that's how many endings there are. There's a good ending, there's a bad ending, and there's a bonus ending that can be added to both of them. So I don't know if you want to count that as 2, technically 3, because the bonus ending doesn't change. You either get it or you don't. It's one of those Fallout New Vegas situations, right? Fallout New Vegas has how many endings? Siding with Caesar, it's Legion, right? Siding with the NCR, siding with House, and siding with Yes Man for yourself, right? Those are the 4 endings for Fallout New Vegas, but Fallout New Vegas technically has over 250 different endings. Because it comes down to like individual companions and whether or not they're there and what their endings were, and then what your interactions were with them and all of those things. But as far as like main storyline endings for Dragon Age, Veilguard, there is the good ending, the bad ending, and then there's a bonus credit, post-credit scene you can unlock that doesn't change. That's the same regardless if you get the good or bad ending.
Yeah?
Yeah, I genuinely don't want to play as this character anymore. Oh, man.
Antoine? Antoine!
Yes? Yes, the blight samples. They're like nothing we've seen, or anything in the Warden records. And I almost hear voices in it. The gods calling the blight.
I can't hear anything. But if you believe me...
We knew things were bad. But if the Blight's being called, the situation's more unpredictable than we thought. We need to...
I give you two reign, and this is where it leads. Chasing Rook's lies.
First Warden...
Stay away from the Blight and the Wardens. How many times must you be told?
Until you listen, I'll be here.
Not helping. Rook knew something was wrong.
I can hear it in the samples. The gods. He's telling the truth. The Blight has changed, and that changes everything.
It changes nothing. Your sensitivity to Blight is useful, Warden Antoine. But you've had more than one snake in your ear.
Like, I was really holding out and hoping that this first Warden was only behaving the way he behaved in the previous game. I mean, yeah, in our first playthrough, our previous playthrough, because we were playing as a Warden who had the background story of we disobeyed him already. So I was hoping it was just petty personal animosity. But it's quite clear that no, all the poor, awful, atrocious writing that we saw in the previous game with all of the Grey Wardens is default canon, and it's not based on our background or our choices. It's just they suck this bad in this game because they don't know how. They decided that they're no longer the good guys. So that's disappointing. He's just an ass, and why can't be bothered to deal with it? See, here's the thing though, like every single Warden would absolutely tell him to go fuck himself and then strip him of his title. This isn't the Templar Order. This isn't a military order. This isn't an order where you can make a career of it, right? Like, the moment you joined, if you survived the joining, which most don't, but if you did, you have a guaranteed death sentence. You're already dead now. You will die of the Blight. You will die because you joined this. And it's an order of secrets, and it's an order where everyone dies on a constant basis, and like, so the whole people being worried about, well, how's this going to affect my career? How's it going to affect my family? How's it going to affect my livelihood? Like, none of those things come into play. Absolutely none of them. They also aren't allowed to be involved in politics, right? You can't be a Grey Warden and be involved in politics. That's why if in the very first game, Alistair can't remain a Grey Warden and become the King of Ferelden, right? It's one or the other. He's either staying a Grey Warden or he's getting removed from the order to get involved in politics. He can't do both. So this motherfucker being written the way he is, where he's all, oh, I'm right about everything and we're going to ignore facts. There isn't a single Grey Warden that would allow that. They immediately would kill him, if not force him into the Deep Roads. And there would be no, because what's he going to do about it? What? Kill them? They're already dead. They don't give a shit. What are they gonna do? Lock him up? Really? You think their fellow wardens would lock them up for going, hey, we need to fight the Blight? You know, the whole reason we exist? Like, there's no way in hell the first warden would get away with behaving this way. There's no way. Absolutely none. So, why they wrote this character this way, I will never understand. And why they wrote the wardens as fucking pussies that would just lay down and be like, oh, well, the first warden said we should ignore the Blight, so we're just going to ignore the Blight because he said so. We're going to not do our entire jobs. That doesn't exist. It would never exist. So, again, like, I have such a hard time with the writing of the wardens because it's not proper, it's not canon, it's not how the wardens behave. They don't give a shit about any of the things they portray this motherfucker to care about, and every warden in existence would absolutely just curb stomp the shit out of this dude to take his title so that they can continue to fight the Blight. Like, you want to talk about an idealistic faction? Grey Wardens all day long. All day long, Grey Wardens, you know? They were the canonic good guys. No matter what happened, these guys were the good guys. And they have made them into the most awful faction and most heinous faction. Second only and barely to the Venatori. Like, that's how awful they wrote them. And I don't understand why. It shouldn't have been allowed. It shouldn't have been tolerated. And they ignored everything that they said about the Grey Wardens in the third game in Inquisition. They said they're in the middle of a civil war. Does this look like a civil war? No? Didn't think so. Where's Hawk's sibling? You know, Bethany or Carver, if they become a Grey Warden, they were sent here to Wysop to deal with this asshole. Where did Warden Shroud or Alistair or Logain, depending on who you made the Warden, who we interacted with in Dragon Age Inquisition, where are they? Because in Inquisition, if the Warden survives, the Warden goes to Wysop to deal with this shit. And if the Warden dies in Inquisition, that means Hawk survives, and Hawk goes to Wysop to deal with this shit. So where's the person from Inquisition that showed up to handle this? Right? Where's their civil war that was supposed to be going on? You're telling me that the Grey Warden who took down an archdemon in Ferelden, in Denerim, and survived, isn't an important figure and main leader in the Grey Warden ranks? Not running the show in Wysop? Not even maybe as a senior officer advisor position? Something? No? Okay. Like, whoever wrote the Wardens obviously never paid attention to any of the previous 3 games and absolutely has a vendetta out against the Wardens, because every single game has mentioned Wysop. Every single game has mentioned the Grey Wardens there. Every single game has sent named characters we have interacted with to Wysop. And we get to finally go to Wysop here in this game, and not a single one of them are there. The things they told us were happening in Wysop from the previous games aren't happening anymore. And this jackass cares about political standing more than anything else, which is 100% against the core values, ideals, and rules of the Grey Wardens. So this dude will never make sense, and whoever wrote them did so maliciously. And whoever approved it is either an idiot or is also complacent in that maliciousness. There's no two ways about that one.
He's trying to help.
Enough! You tampered with a ritual that unleashed Blight. You did not know what you were doing then, and you don't now.
If gods control the Blight, we need to change how we approach it.
Archdemons control Blight, and we'd sense if one had risen. We'd make the sacrifices needed to fight it.
Also not true.
The Blight has increased. Now is not the time to lose focus. Wardens Evka and Antoine, are you sworn to combat the Blight?
Yes, but...
Then report back to Weishaupt and do so.
That went poorly, even for a talk with him.
Again, that's not how Blights work. Even in the first game, you begin to have dreams if the Archdemon's about to surface. Like, come out on the surface. As long as the Archdemon's hanging out in the deep roads, and the Darkspawn aren't moving in massive hordes yet, that Archdemon can be found, can be gathering forces, and Grey Wardens not sense them. In fact, it's commented on in Ostagar, in the very first game. Right? Nobody can sense the fucking Archdemon until it comes to the surface. And then at that point, the Blight's already underway and everyone's screwed anyways. That was the whole thing, was like, the point when your character started having the nightmares, it already showed the full-fledged army and crushed the main bulk of resistance to it. Then the Archdemon came out to play. Then everyone was aware of its presence. You know, again, that's thoroughly documented. They would know these things. So no, you wouldn't sense a fucking Archdemon yet. The massive horde hasn't shown itself, and it hasn't crushed the main opposition to make it safe for the Archdemon. So no, you wouldn't. Hot damn. Play your own games. Play your own games, BioWare.
What an asshole. A lot of people are gonna die for his arrogance.
Maybe.
So much for convincing the wardens.
We can't give you the order, but you have us.
We'll keep tracking the Darkspawn and the Blight. We'll do what we can.
And if we learn the gods' plans, you will too.
The elven god of monsters had been hard at work. She'd taken the Darkspawn and made them so much worse. Now, she and Elganon had their glorious new army. The risen gods were ready.
And they made the Grey Warden such a focal point of this story,
They
too.
had just the target.
He finally agrees to meet for a report, then he all but calls you a liar.
I think you were included in that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm so disgusted with how they wrote them. This is the same one, isn't it? It's the same freaking one that... I need to check something. Did I not smoke that dude? I thought I smoked that dude already. Oh, no. I know what one that one is. Nope. Alright, I need to check something over here. Oh, so I found out one of my series that I really like playing, Metro. Love that series, by the way. My son brought up, he was like, didn't they make a new one? And I was like, I was not aware they made a new one, right? You know, I was a little confused by this. Come to find out they did make a new one. They made a 4th Metro game. Except, there's only one problem with this 4th Metro game. You ready? It's VR only. It's not coming to Xbox, it's not coming to PlayStation, it's not coming to PC. It's exclusively, the 4th game in their series is exclusively on virtual reality platforms only. Yeah, I was like, really? That weird choice, you know? Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where I got the point. The dagger. The point. From. Let's see, it should be... this way. Yeah. Okay. So this box here... I got this dagger out of. Charged attack, versus enemies suffering from necrosis or bleeding removes all stacks and heals you. You know what we got when we were the warrior? We got a way cooler weapon. I'll show you guys. But it's at this exact box. Because I was watching some videos to see maybe there was like something I was missing on a mage and whatnot, right? No. It's just not built out the way it could be and should be. Now this dude, this same exact chest on a warrior gives us an axe, which means it gave us this axe, because this is the axe that was in the video where this person opened the chest and this axe comes out and they're like, it's the best weapon in the game, except for you can only get it if you're a warrior. That's the part that nobody tells you. Alright, so this one is the one that permanently reduces the target's defense by 5 on hit. In enemies, it's permanent, so it doesn't recover after X amount of time or when it hits 0, right? But when it does hit 0, enemies with 0 defense are damaged for an additional 50% damage per, right? So it's per hit after that, because it's a permanent reduction. So that means it's a permanent 50% increase on top of the fact that they are taking all that damage because they have no defense now. So that's pretty dope. But the weapon changed. The weapon changed based on the class we're playing. Which begs the question, what happens if it's a rogue? Because
I knew him as soulless. Smart.
Yeah. We're skipping. Come on. You know what? Curse, are you still here? Yep. Okay. So, there's two choices we can do. I'm thinking, because I haven't seen the proper good ending with the bonus edition, we can do the proper thorough playthrough and get the bonus ending. Or we can do the bad ending. Now, the problem with the bad ending is we're not going to be max level. We're going to be... You would have to ignore all the faction quests. You have to ignore all the companion quests. And then deliberately pick the wrong people for the job. So then the game becomes a super condensed playthrough. So we could do that. Super short, super condensed. Skip almost everything in the game other than the main storyline and get everybody killed. That is an option for this playthrough. Or we can do the full, complete playthrough of everything and do the bonus ending with the good ending. That'll give us the thorough playthrough with all the side quests, the faction quests, the romancing, all of the things, right? And then we'll have all three classes, which we can say two, because I'm already going to eliminate the mage from that. But we could do the mage quest. I mean, the bad playthrough after we've done a rogue as well. So that way we can see which way is best suited for our play style. What do you think? Good ending with the bonus? Or the bad ending? Up to you, really. It's whatever. Okay. Then let's go with... Let's see here. Draw steel, parry and dodge enemies and gain strength. Saboteur. It's got auto turrets. Did you see that? It threw out a... And it's a gun. And he throws the gun. Did you see that? A saboteur uses a gun. That is so cool. Watch. Watch, 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 watch. When it switches on the saboteur, watch the cutscenes. It gives us auto turrets and guns. Auto turrets. And then gun right here. And then he's going to throw the gun. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see how good the guns are. Let's see how good the guns are. Alright, and we're going to romance Davrin. Davrin's a warrior, Grey Warden. We are a rogue. We're going to need a mage. Who's our mage going to be? Our mage's choices are Emmerich, Nev, and Balara. Deal increased damage versus Antom. Undead and demons. Damage versus mercenaries. Venatori. Fade touched. Dark spawn. De Rivera. Let's go with the crows. Let's feed that crow. That's the medium armor for them? No shit. I was thinking that was the light armor. Deals... Oh wait, here we go. Base defense and health slightly increased. Deals slightly increased critical and weak point damage. Your class-specific resource regenerates faster. Perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. You can apply additional affliction on stacks. And this one I can hold an additional health potion. I think we may have to do that one. One ending I'm hoping for is the one where Rook gets stuck in the Fade with Solus. I haven't actually looked up on how to do the various endings. I know like what they look like what the endings look like. I do know that how to get the bad ending, and I do know how to get the good ending, and I know how to get the secret ending, but what the secret ending is and what the bad ending is, I have no idea. I know what the good ending is because we saw that in our first playthrough. Everyone survived, and we tricked Solus fair and square. Can we... That must be the bad ending, right? So then... Okay, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. I got this. Customize. Horns. So we are... think we're gonna go with the crow. Red. Red. Don't want red. Metal. You know how, Posh has that one green horn? Look at that. That one's red. I wonder if we can change the color. Oh, we can change it. Nice. Emerald. Topaz. Sapphire. Amethyst. I can go amethyst. Nice. What else you got? Onyx. I'm gonna go amethyst. I'm going amethyst. That's so dope. What is changing? Because it's not... You can change the crystal type. That is so cool. Alright, I am here for that. Now... to get the right horns. I kind of wish that there was one where it was kind of like that style. Actually, I think that's the closest I'm gonna get for both the horns being the crystal. Which is a shame, really, because... I'm gonna leave it with that one. Is this metal not actually affecting anything? Let's see here. Don't know which one. I know there's one where the Inquisitor goes into the Fade with Solus, and there's one where Mythal makes Solus goes into the Fade. I did the trick Solus with the fake dagger. But I mean, the result's still the same, right? Solus goes into the Fade. So, and then the Fade stays intact because it's still tied to another god, or just how he gets there, right? Because I know that there's also a fight him option Which when I go through and do the worst one possible, I'm gonna fight him on that one. Like, nah, bro, we're just gonna be. Actually, I think. So it's between 8 and 23. I think I'm gonna stick with 8. The metal doesn't change on this one, which is why it has to be 8. Oh, that's kind of dope with the little curve like that. Let's stick with the 8 though. Okay. Let's see the hair. I think I actually do like that one the most. Because it's either that one or... yeah, I think we're going to keep with what we got. They can have a beard. That's awesome. Okay. Skin tone would be a cool. We've got eye color. No cataracts. Good, good, good. Eyebrows. Shape. Color needs to be black. Color. Man, I wish I was better at makeup. Part of me wants to romance Lucanus on this. Okay, makeup, starting presets. Ooh. Are you restarting? I am. But I'm honestly thinking about romancing Lucanus, though. I mean, we are a crow, like Lucanus, so I mean, it kind of makes sense. What do we think of that? There's still something off about it, and I can't put my finger on it. It looks like you. So you're saying my female Quinari looks like a dude? I mean, it's kind of fair, I guess. Why is there paint? Who is painting their bodies and then putting on armor over it? If it was tattoos, it would at least make sense, but like, nah, we're painting, homie. I mean, it looks like a character you'd design. That's fair. Okay. I'll give you that one. That is Grey Warden, it looks like. Because it looks like that's the joining chalice on the left leg, the left upper thigh. Yeah, that's a griffin. I think that's the only crow one. I'm pretty sure this is a crow face tattoo. And I think that one is too. I don't know if I want a face tattoo though. That's Dwarven. It's actually not as many Dwarven tattoos or Dalish tattoos as I thought there was gonna be. We're an assassin. So we shouldn't actually have any marks if we're good at our job. Yeah, I wish there was more Dalishy ones too. Go painted your Quinari. How many Quinari you see with tattoo? That's true. Painted makes more sense for the you got a point there. I'll give you that one. For the face, that makes sense. Honestly, there should be more You would think there would be more. What do you call them? Not Dalish. Dwarf. There'd be more dwarven tattoos because of the Dust Town and the Castless. It seems like the Veil Jumpers are kind of filling the role of the Dalish for the most part. Like, none of these I would run. The Qunari being face painted makes sense, but none of those are Qunari paintings. And it doesn't actually provide the defense. Yeah. And let's see here. I do want to know what Dragon Age's obsession with painting is, because it's like, have you guys ever been in a fight before? Have you never even had to wear the equipment that they're wearing? Because do you know how sweaty you would get? Do you know how quickly that paint would just fucking disappear? You know? It's like, come on. Make me believe that there's a reason for it and it would stay. Because just wearing the equipment would make you sweat and make that paint go away, you know? Give me more tattoo options instead. Alright, I think that's going to be her. There's still something off about her, and I don't know what it is, and I can't put my finger on it, but I think that's going to be it. Let's see here. Do. Rogue. I wonder if there's ever been any Qunari crows before. We find out in this game that there is officially a Qunari warden that has existed back in the Age of Steel. We do find that out definitively, so that's kind of cool. Because up until this, it was rumored that some Talvashoth had joined the Grey Wardens, but nobody had seen them after the joining, and no one knows whether or not they had survived the joining. But this game, there's a little codex entries that you find. It's a marked quest. You find these codex entries, and then it leads to the fact that there was a very first Qunari warden in the Age of Steel. 631 Steel, if I remember correctly. So that's kind of cool. That short will be up by the Qunari Warden tomorrow. I mean, yeah. It'll give some dialogue where people are going to comment like, well, the game says that there's a Qunari Warden. And be like, I know. When I made those statements, I hadn't experienced that yet. I didn't get that information. Kind of like with the people giving me shit now in the comments about calling Tosh she. Saying how she didn't make sense. And it was just like... Okay, but to be fair, that was like when I was first introduced to her, and she was still she. She hadn't become they in the storyline yet. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. It'll give me some more stuff to argue with people on the internet about. Alright, so... This is going to give us damage against the Antom, which is fantastic. Hidden potions, extra potion, gain reputation. Okay. So we're gonna go the crows. We're gonna do the daggers, and I think I don't know, Lady Pixie. I'm kind of leaning towards romancing Lucanus because I'm a rogue. He's a rogue. You know, he's a crow. I'm a crow. He wears purple. Purple's the Legion colors. His demon's purple and black. He's got that Latin passion thing going on with that Antonio Banderas vibe. That Puss in Boots slick vibe that he's got, you know? And I'm kind of curious what happens when you romance somebody in your own faction. Let's see. What is our story? When invaders from Treviso took people captive, Rook was determined to free the prisoners at any cost. A talented new crow, recently promoted to full membership. Okay, so we do have full membership status. Rook chafed. Rook chafed at the cautions of her commanders, especially with her city occupied by brutal soldiers known as the Antom. When Rook saw a patrol herding along captives one night, she leapt into action. Despite saving lives, however, Rook had unknowingly compromised a larger crow operation against the Antom. Rook's superiors were incensed, sidelined for her actions. The young assassin searched for new ways to prove herself. Okay, that makes sense, right? The Grey Warden getting all, you have to fucking leave because you saved lives and didn't wait for reinforcements and you didn't take any casualties. Rah! Made no sense. The Grey Warden backstory made no sense. The Mornwatch one, politically rich and powerful people can make things inconvenient, you know? So, like, This one, though, a new ambitious assassin accidentally fucking up a super secret bigger project that you weren't aware of, that's totally a thing that could happen. That makes sense. That's a good story background, right? Are there crows in being super... they fucked up the timeline then. See, wasn't the first game set in something... Dragon or something? The first game was set in... It's set in the Dragon... What are they called? Centuries? I think they're called centuries. I'd have to double check on what they call their eras. But Steel predates Dragon. The name of the era, whether it's a Steel, a Dragon, a Fire, whatever, is based on what the events are that are occurring during that time period. So when the time period switches to a new era, whatever the primary main event is in the beginning of that era, that's what that era is named after. So if you look at all the years, they are not alphabetical. So they are based on what was going on in the beginning of the eras. That's how they determine what era it is. As far as the Kunari one, they in this one it's hidden. It's actually hidden in an abandoned fort, and you have to do a series of puzzles, and then you have to fight some demons and shit at the end before you even get access to the final piece of information telling you about the Quinari Warden. And again, it's not a dialogue bit. It's not a pop-up, hey, read this thing. It's a collect this. And it goes, hey, there's a codex entry over here, and then it tells you about it. So, it's one of those forgotten pieces of Warden history. Because it's just so uncommon. Thanks, got confused there for a second then. Oh no. So here's the thing. The developers that worked on the original projects, weren't sure how successful the first game was going to be, to the point where they didn't even name the continent. Thetis is not the name of the continent. Thetis is just what they settled on because they couldn't think of a name, right? Thetis, spell it out. Thedas, right? What does that stand for as an acronym? The Dragon Age series. The DAS. Dragon Age series, right? That is Thetis. The continent the entire series takes place on is Thetis. And it's because they couldn't think of a name. And that was the acronym they were running with during the creation of the very first Dragon Age, so that's what the continent ended up being named. Because they're awful with names. We can see that reflected again in Dragon Age 2. Darktown, Hightown. Really? We see it again here. Minrathous. Where are we at? Docktown. Why is it called Docktown? Because there's a lot of docks. They've always struggled with naming. So the fact that they screwed up their naming in their years and their year names don't make any sense, and you can... No logical person who doesn't do crazy in-depth research is going to be able to go, ah, yes, still the age prior to the Age of Dragon. Like, nobody's going to know that. Nobody's going to know that. Absolutely not. So, like, it would make sense if it was alphabetical order, right? Starting with A. Call it, like, Antom era. But, like, the introduction of the Kunari military invasions from the very first time for Palvolin or some shit, right? It would be cool if they named it in alphabetical order, because then we know how many eras have existed in documented history. But, yeah, no, they, the naming of their eras is completely fucking random and makes no sense. Even if you understand how they came up with the names in the lore, in their universe, on how they name their eras, it's still, like, nobody looking at the entire timeline actually written out goes, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's totally illogical. Totally illogical. But I do like this background here. Yeah, we're gonna select this one. All right, so we've been doing it on adventurer difficulty for the first playthrough and for what we got up to in the second one. This one we're gonna keep it again, same exact difficulty, so that way we have this is dead center of the road, right? We're getting the nice assessment of everything. All right. You didn't see any? Well, give it a few minutes. It's not even midnight yet. 6 more minutes. No! Don't do it. Lady Pixie was checking to see if the meteors are visible yet. What's a good name for De Rivera? Let's see, what's her voice gonna be?
Time to get to work. What's he been saying now? Well, we're not in trouble. Let's move. Well, we made it.
Her voice sounds very... It sounds very Minrathous.
I'm happy we're here. All of us.
That almost that sounds for Reldon. No, that sounds Kirkwall.
We'll be working together.
Yeah, that's okay. So that's free marches. What do you got?
We can lend a hand.
I think we're gonna have to go with Minrathous.
He's always got some story. Oh, shouldn't be a problem. Time to leave. I think everyone's okay. Can't believe we finally have a moment alone.
I'm happy to see you.
We're gonna go with low.
I'm happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you. It's all under control.
I'm gonna go with the Minrathis voice.
There's no way that's true. Sure, we'll never see that again.
Should... I'm not gonna lie, part of me wants to make her a Quinari just because we're a Quinari. Should this okay, so last time we tricked the Dreadwolf. When we do the bad playthrough where I get the entire team killed, I want to fight him then, right? So this one should this one be the romance one where we try to save Solus? The potential sightings of reminiscence of something from 20,000 years ago. The northern one's peak. There's about 5 an hour. It's apparently an annual thing, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, nice. I gotta say, that's something I really do miss. I miss a lot of things about Afghanistan, but one of the things I do miss the most is probably at night being able to just look at this. Night in Afghanistan was weird. There's a period of time where it's so dark you can't see your hand even if it's in front of your face. But then there's the majority of the night, there's so many stars in the sky that it looks like it's almost as bright during the day as it is at night. It's insane. And I miss that. I used to go out and there was these little storage container things that we had. They were plastic bottom, cardboard side, and a plastic top. And they were a giant box that we stored gear in, right? They're pretty sturdy. And what I would do is we'd have those in a lower setting area of the base. And I would go and lay on those at night whenever I wasn't on guard or sleeping. Just rare that I would sleep at night anyways. And I would smoke my cigars and just stare at the stars, just because like there was so much shit to see when you could see the stars with no light pollution. Man, if you guys have never experienced the stars truly isolated away from all light pollution, I strongly recommend you do that at least once in your life. It is so freaking amazing. We're gonna do the elf, I think. And you, we're only gonna change a few things because we're not gonna see you that often. And I want your hair up. Not that kind of up. And then we go with eye color. Nope. She has to stay with that long hair. Doesn't fit otherwise. And skulls. Okay. No purple hair? Okay, okay. Purple hair it is. Let's do it. Let's do the purple hair. I am down for it. Purple. Purple! Like that? With the purple hair? There we go. I think that's so cool. If you look at her right hand, she's got the Inquisition metal symbol on there with the green glowing eye. But if you look at the skin part, it's actually looks like wood. It's a prosthetic. So she's got her prosthetic now instead of having just a fold. That's kind of cool. All right.
I won't let this stand.
We need to move. It can't end like this.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with the first one.
It can't end like this.
Ah, well, screw it. We'll leave it. First name doesn't matter. They're not gonna call her that. Romanced. Let's push this one into this. Let's push that into Soulless. Because I haven't done that one. I like keeping the Inquisition in. There we go. There we go. We've done that where she's vowed to stop him every time. This one's gonna be the she vows to save him. I haven't seen that yet. Or where she romanced him. Oh, when we're a dick to everybody and we're gonna get everyone killed, we should do the Inquisitor that romances Dorian and see if that changes anything. Because we run into Dorian. Dorian actually is a character we can run into quite frequently. I gotta find a new name for her, though. No.
Sure we'll never see that again.
No.
Sure we'll never see that again.
Z. Zay? Zay? Is that how you pronounce that? Zay? Let's go with Zay Dorivia. Because there's Taya, right? So Zaya. Zaya and Taya. And personality type. The crows. Alright. On Tom. What are the other backgrounds? When a culprit of Ravani noble double-crossed Rook, Rook escaped collapsing ruin, turned tables, destroyed the dangerous artifact, a rising lord of fortune, skilled at breaking into lost tombs and ruins. Rook killed and corrupted a Ravani noble, killed a corrupt Ravani noble to prevent an ancient evil from being given to the Venatori. Her actions were correct and saved the lives of the expedition members, but some Ravani nobles were resentful because the success of the Lord's expedition relied on Ravani authorities looking the other way. It seemed wise for Rook to step away. No, go back. Rook risked everything to liberate enslaved people at Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. The foundling Rook was adopted into a military family, joined the Shadow Dragons, and fight the Shadows for change in Marathis. While guarding and visiting dignitary, investigating a slavery ring in the nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, she sneaked a dignitary deep into the Venetary controlled zones, brought him back along with rescued slaves. These actions brought Rook to the Venatori's attention, and the Shadow Dragons decided to keep Rook out of sight. Okay. I gotta stop doing that. There we go. When lives were at stake, Rook defied orders to rescue people from mystic perils of Arlothan. On an expedition in the ruins of Arlothan Forest, the Veil Jumpers found ruins that contained important lost lore and deadly danger. Barely surviving the ruins, ancient mystical defenses, Rook's small team recovered an invaluable map leading to a hidden area of the forest. Although the team escaped, other Veil Jumpers found themselves trapped. Rook chose to return to the ruins, saving the teammates' lives but losing the map. She was lauded for her bravery, but the map's loss comes from resentment among the Veil Jumpers' leaders. Are you fucking kidding me? No. No. Absolutely not. Among the Veil Jumpers' leaders, Aerolith and Strife. Right? Aerolith and Strife, you're telling me that those two had a problem with us losing a map because we chose to save the lives of our fellow Veil Jumpers? I'm pretty sure that the entire game, they only care about their fellow Veil Jumpers. Everything else becomes secondary. That's a big point of their character writing. So why would they be mad at your character for losing a map because you chose to save the lives of your teammates? That's dumb. That's poor writing. Yeah, we're gonna stick to this one where we screwed up the plans. You haven't gotten access. You haven't gotten access to where she's romanced by Lock of the Bigret. Well, that's because Dorian's romance is you have to be a male character. You can't be a female character, so I have to make a male Inquisitor to be the romance option for Dorian. kind of like, who is it? Is it Sarah? I think Sarah you have to be a female character for, a female Inquisitor. You can't, she'll be locked off if you're a male character. And then who else is locked off as a male character? Blackwall's locked off as a male character. And Cullen is locked off as a male character. Cullen's actually locked off if you're a dwarf as well, and or a Qunari. Zia. All right, so this is the one we're going with. Playstyle, adventurer, finalize. Let's make sure we got that right. And summary, finalize, yes. Now give me the rest of it. There we go. And we do have the soul. Yeah, because like if I were to change to a man, I could have also Cassandra's and Dorian's. But if I was a man, then that would lock out Cullen and Blackwall and Sarah. So yeah, it's one of those. Kept everything, save him. Okay. Finalize. Let's go. Yeah, we're restarting. For sure. I'm gonna step outside just real quick, see if I can see any stars while this is going off.
Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Manrathus, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin.
Nope.
With the
No meteors
town
visible.
And the
all right.
missing contact.
Ah, Sarah Bear. Sarah Bear. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Get that, Happy Veterans Day. Thank you. Happy Veterans Day to you, too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Where's Ned?
Thank you, Sarah Bear. As soon as I get done talking here, I'm gonna do that shout out proper.
And make demands.
All right, there we go. Ah, Lady Pixie bit me to it. All right, outstanding. If you guys haven't checked out Sarah Bear's channel, do so. Click on that link right there. She's part of the Legion broadcasting team. Amazing, amazing human being. Variety streamer. She's doing Dragon Age Inquisition earlier today, because she's doing the Inquisition refreshment, right, leading into Veilguard. So you definitely want to check that out. Refresh yourselves, you know. Get back updated on that Inquisition information, you know. Super important leading into this. She does a variety of games. She does some ESO. She's been doing a lot of Once Human lately. So make sure you guys are hitting those follow buttons. Go and check out her channel. And she's got some really cool Doctor Who emotes. So absolutely go do it. Did you get your free crayons or coffee today? I'm not a Marine. Army all the way. Airborne. But no, what I did do though, let me show you. Let me show you. You ready? You'll recognize this. Yep. I got me a refrigerator full of freedom fuel. So, I'm a happy guy. I got my smoke, and I got my freedom fuel. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Freedom fuel. Power flavor, right? You have citrus, you had power, and then you had the sugar-free. And that was it. Power. All day. Not myself, but I'll eat crayons with the best of them. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to try those MRE crayons that they came out with. They look pretty cool. They look like they might taste better than regular MREs. Oh no, oh no. You didn't just pull out the rip it. I did, man. It's like a whoopee for your mouth. Artillery, dude, MRE cans are legit. Yep. We actually were just playing on this, and I got so frustrated with I struggle with playing as a mage, because I'm one of those, like, I either want to hit you so fast and hard that your characters don't have a chance to respond, or I want to basically announce my presence to the enemies and be like, I'm here, I'm going to do this to you, and you're welcome to try to stop me. You know? It's one of those two, and I just couldn't make that work with the mage. We got it to level 30, and I was just like, I'm done. So I think we're going to be popping over to, we're starting this over now with the rogue. I completed this already once with a warrior. The warrior class is dope. Oh my goodness. There's a weapon that you can get for the sword and board build of a warrior in this game, where every time you hit them, it drops their defense permanently by 5, and when it reaches 0, it does 50% more damage every hit, on top of permanently reducing their defense to 0. Like, the warrior has some really cool freaking gear. I was not that impressed with the mages, though. Hopefully the rogue is better. I swear. Wait, how am I still not following? Thank you for that follow. Honestly, when they did a lot of their updates, especially on the mobile stuff, a lot of people's follows got screwed up. A lot because for whatever reason, it like unfollowed channels. Because there's some people that I know for a fact I follow. Even some of the people that are recommended on my Twitch page when I'm not alive, some of the other channels that play, some of those it unfollowed me from. So, it's totally just Twitch screwing up their updates again, you know? So that happens. You have been. I remember. You've actually been following for longer than months. You were following back when I was playing ESO regularly still. I'm trying them all out. Nice. Yeah, I've tried 2 of the 3. I'm trying the 3rd one now. But I swear I've been following a couple years, dude. I was gonna say, yeah. You've been doing it since I think you have been following me since before I started the Legion broadcasting team. I think that's how long you've been following. All right. Here we go.
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you. Darling, you're adorable.
Honestly, I'm really hoping that playing as a rogue in this is as fun as playing with the dual dagger rogue in Dragon Age 2, because that was probably the funnest combat I have ever experienced in all of the Dragon Age series, was the dual dagger rogue in Dragon Age 2. That was the funnest it's ever been. I want to know why she thought a few humans would stop a Qunari crow, of all things. Oh man, I really love that purple amethysts inside the horns like that.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks. Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
Yeah, but it's the preferred way of doing things. I'm just saying. I do. We had in-depth constructions about like we're even friends. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's just the update from Twitch screwing everything up again. And Teven Crow, Quinari, and this chick really thought that she could just like, oh, I'm gonna throw regular Venatori dudes at you, like 3 of them, 4 of them. I'll win against a Quinari and Teven Crow. There's no way they thought that logically. I hope your day was a good one for you. It was a busy day. I went with Lady Pixie and our daughters.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
So yesterday we had...
Good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon...
Okay, so yesterday we had family pictures, so that was kind of nice. Waiting, it'll be about a week before we get them. They got to do all the editing and stuff. I'll probably post 1 or 2 of them in the Discord when we get them. And then today, Lady Pixie and I took our 3 daughters out to a trail, like a hiking it's an outdoor walking trail, but they actually have like wooden bridge type path built throughout the entire area, so that way you stay out of the wildlife areas, because we have gopher tortoises here and black racer snakes, and there's deer, and there's all sorts of different types of critters and stuff running around in the wilderness. And it's a way you can walk through the wilderness for free. There's plaques for the different plants and stuff, but not be in the wilderness where you have to actually watch where you step and worry about like snakes and shit like that. It's one of those types of places. It was really nice. It's a regular park, but it has all that extra stuff. So we went walking around there, and then we came home and I made tacos for dinner. So cooked up some meat and everything for that, and then we watched Ancient Apocalypse. My girls are loving that show. It's on Netflix. It's that journalist Graham Hancock going through and like having his own theory that there was an ancient advanced civilization that was destroyed in an ancient apocalypse, and that all these megalithic sites that find all over the world are all telling us and warning us about that cataclysmic event. So it's an interesting show. The girls are really enjoying it. And then he makes some valid points. Other things, it's clear that he's very leading. So it's one of those, there's balance to it. But the way that I'm going to be doing it is the girls are going to go through and watch the entire first season, which they're loving. And then after that, there's an archaeologist that I like following. He has his own YouTube channel. He's an actual archaeologist. And it's Mini Minuteman is his YouTube name. And what he does is when he takes one of his big episodes is he takes all of Graham Hancock's stuff from the Netflix show Ancient Apocalypse, and he points out all of the shit that Graham Hancock says wrong and does wrong, and he shows you what the archaeologist's perspective on that same information is. So after the girls get through the entire first season, then we're going to go see an archaeologist's perspective of the same exact content. So that way it gives the girls the two different points of view on the same exact information to help promote this critical thinking skills while they get to learn about history all at the same time. So that's what we're doing, and they seem to really be enjoying it. Where did Bianca get a blade from the front that pops out when he shoots his bolt? A boardwalk. Yes, thank you, a boardwalk. That's what it's called. It's not that the blade shoots out. What it is it's the arrow locking into place. And it's an animation that they showed in Dragon Age Inquisition for effect. It's for flair and for effect. That's not how the crossbow would actually work if it was a real crossbow. But it's for flair and for effect. And I don't remember if they had that same flair and effect in Dragon Age 2 or not. But I do know for sure they had that same flair and effect in Inquisition. The only difference was, in Inquisition, it was brown wood with very little intricacies at all to its design. This one is like a black wood with a lot of silver metalworking on it, which is wild if you consider that the creator and the only person who knew how to make Bianca, or the style of crossbow that Bianca is, and the only one could do modifications to it, died in the second game during the Legacy DLC. Varric himself actually kills the creator of Bianca. So I'm not sure where this Bianca model came from, but it's definitely not the Bianca from Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition.
Palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
She was not that intricate with metalworking, and that is supposed to be the bolt. And it's again for flair.
Casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
It's for flair. It's not. I still don't know why they changed this so dramatically.
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Like, when did Bianca get made out of black wood instead of brown wood? It was almost like a rosewood is what she was made out of originally.
I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
And I still don't understand why Varric has black hair. You want to give him a beard, you want to give him gray hair? Tracks. Raj. Makes sense. But black hair?
Especially if we...
See, and you could make the argument that, what happened to all his chest hair? Well, you see, it figured out that his face was going to get cold living in Skyhold all the time. So it traveled from his chest to his face. And that's why he has a beard now, and not any chest hair. But I don't understand the from red hair to black hair thing. Oh, dude, my dad sent me a message today because he finally finished all of his harvesting of his marijuana plants that he grows in California because it's legal there for him. His total harvest that he just got off of the plants that he was allowed to grow is 4.5 pounds off of a single harvest. It's like, that's pretty awesome. I'm so jealous. I really wish my state would let me grow.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
And he does a unique thing for the fertilizer. He uses alpaca manure instead of normal manure. He uses alpaca manure.
Get inside and bar the
And it seems to do a good job at getting bigger, healthier harvests.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
Oh wait, no, it's not for flair anymore. You're right, there is a knife at the... They put a bayonet on that. You're right.
Are you okay?
It used to be flair where he like loaded the bolt in and it pops out the front, right? And it made it look like it had a big giant knife on it. But no, you're right. There's clearly a barrel above that. That's a bayonet. Bianca's never had a bayonet. What the hell is that? I mean, I'm in full support of bayonets. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of bayonets. But Bianca doesn't have a bayonet. It might just be the lighting that makes his crossbow look black instead of... No, because when you go into the lighthouse, the crossbow's on the table next to him. And it's in the pieces, right? It's black there too. It's black and silver. I mean, the argument could be made then at that point that, oh, well, it was rosewood. The lighting here makes it look black, and then because Solus destroys it, it's charred, so now it's black. That argument could be made. But it was very clearly like a rosewood in the previous game. In Dragon Age Inquisition, it was like a rosewood. It was almost like a walnut color in Dragon Age 2, but this one is clearly a black.
That was a lot of demons. The Archon's palace was taking shots at us too.
Gets the blood pumping.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up.
But his black hair, that's hard to miss. Like, somebody can't like, oh, that was a mistake. We didn't mean for that. You can't miss Varric's red hair. Okay, so I've never played this class. Now, this class is supposed to be different from the Mage and the Warrior. The Mage and the Warrior, when you push down on your directional pad, if you're playing on console, it switches to your alternate weapon, right? So if you're a Mage, you have a staff, and then you push down on your directional pad, and it switches to a Spellblade dagger and an orb. The Warrior is you have your sword and board build, you push down on the directional pad, and you switch to a two-handed weapon. This one, on the other hand, there is no switching between them. You can use them jointly together, supposedly. So this one might be a little bit getting used to, just for the being able to intertwine the fighting styles without having to actually switch. We'll have to see how that goes.
And here they come.
Oh my goodness.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you...
Okay, so
I don't get it.
I'm gonna need some practice with those dual daggers, but
doesn't that destroy everything?
hold on.
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Alright, now that they're done talking, when you do play this, I don't know if you're still there, Sarah Bear, but when you do get finally to Dragon Age Veilguard, if you've ever played Zelda Ocarina of Time, right? And you remember Link, little character we play as, we run around and we smash all the vases? You want to do the same thing here. Roleplay as Link. Smash all the vases, smash all the crates. You get all sorts of, like, just, if you watch the bottom right hand of my screen, you'll notice that every now and then when I break into some vases or whatnot, like where that says 13 currency, right there, because I'll roll through a lot of hey, I've never actually been in this room before. I'm still finding all sorts of new places. But you'll pick up a lot of crafting materials. You'll pick up a lot of currencies and things of that nature from rolling into the pots. And the green ones always have health potions. Let's see.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
Come on. Give me control. Give me control. Thank you. All right. No. That bow hits hard, though.
These assholes.
I don't have any abilities. I just realized that. So my daggers hit for 30 apiece, but my arrows hit for 130. Look at that. Damn. These arrows are just too powerful to just not rely heavily on. Alright, let's see here. What do we get? Nothing off of that stack. What do we get off of this one? Nothing there. Nothing there. Now that I want to show you guys, and I made a big deal about it, it's going to be like, oh, we're not giving this guy anything for the next, like, hour. No, legitimately, though, there is quite a few things you can pull out of those crates and boxes. Don't sleep on them. Sincerely.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
The crows have taken out contracts on them. Nasty bastards.
Yep.
All systems must remain in order. The magical anomaly is fully contained.
Nope. So when you... I gotta figure out how to cancel the bow draw. How do you cancel that bow draw? Maybe they'll tell me in another little pop-up dialogue piece in a bit. Let's see here. No! I looked off the side of the screen here and was not paying attention to where I was walking. I was like, let's go look over here at the computer. Make sure the captions are still working.
Come on.
Alright.
Guess we're sliding down.
Are we, though, Varric? Can't we loot first? Shiny. Crows like shiny. I'm just saying.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
Ooh.
Venatori, take your revenge!
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
We can walk on this fire. Nice. There's no reason to, apparently. Alright. Even with the brighter lighting, look at that buttstock. That's clearly a black. Ah. I still don't understand why Varric was even out here. Varric shouldn't have been involved in this at all because at this point in the timeline, he's the Viscount of Kirkwall. So he's running Kirkwall. He's been running Kirkwall for the last 10 years because he was in the end of Trespasser. They talk about how he's the Viscount in Kirkwall. So I don't know why Varric was even brought in on this. He shouldn't have been. Varric would have made sense for him not to actually be involved in this game.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along, find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons, so I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found her a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but she tends to think
Not
in
true.
straight lines.
Not even close to being true. You want to know the most powerful piece is? The queen. And honestly, because I've played chess for most of my life, it's one of my most important, valuable tools that I've had for reading people. I've got to say that bishops are where I like. That's my play styles. I'm a bishop heavy player. Very much so.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you were way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins.
I don't like the daggers. They're too slow. I don't know why
I traced
it feels
to a
that
building
way.
beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
What? That line always bothered me. So you're a super smart detective and a mage in Tevinter of all places. And you know about Corypheus, because that's 10 years old now, so that's public knowledge.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf...
And when we tell you that he's a god, your response is, well, whatever he is. It's like, we've literally seen god equivalents already, multiple times, in recent memory. Archdemons, too. 2 of them, matter of fact. You know, it's like, you're supposed to be a super smart investigator. If you can't figure that one piece out right there, are we sure you're a right fit for the team? I'm just saying. You know? I feel like if you can't figure that little mystery out, then maybe you're not the best person for the job. Maybe you're not as good as you think you are.
Whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
My money's on me. And by the way, I have seen Monrathis
We
destroyed.
can slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
And I've seen Treviso destroyed. Because you have to pick one or the other. There's no saving both. There's no getting out of making that decision. You have to pick which one you're saving. And whichever one you don't save gets destroyed. I will say that Minrathis being destroyed, they put way more effort into. So I think if BioWare somehow magically survives, and BioWare somehow magically is able to make another Dragon Age series game, which would truly, truly shock me, I would be happy, for sure. I'm a huge Dragon Age fan, but it would shock me if they were able to do that. Damn, I totally forgot. Where was I going? I wonder if you don't agree with Varric's plan, does he survive? I always disagree. I actually have not agreed with him once yet. I have disagreed every time, and he still ends up the way he ends up.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus.
Damn, I forgot what I was saying.
Looks
I
like
hate
the
having a
Venatori
traumatic
also
brain
found it,
injury.
and then demons found them.
I was saying something important there, and I totally blinked on what it is now. Damn it. Totally... Man. I hate that I can't remember. BioWare... Yeah, it was BioWare... It was about hoping that they survived to make another Dragon Age game, but it was... I was going to talk about something specifically about what they... Damn, I don't remember what it was. Yeah, I genuinely don't remember what it was. Damn it. That does still happen to me quite regularly. I'm still, like, I'll go back and forth from time to time throughout. Usually it's like, it'll be a series of months where I'm just like having one specific type of issue related to the TV. Like I'll be having where I'll forget what I'm talking about mid-sentence. And then there'll be other periods of time where it's just like for weeks my speech starts degrading, where I'm starting to struggle more and more with saying basic words. And it's like it goes back and forth. It's so weird. I haven't figured it out yet. And the VA has yet to actually do anything other than diagnose.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
So I have to have something that stops me from getting interrupted. I have to build up that defense, maybe. Maybe that's it. I have to build up the defense. Because the daggers are actually pretty good as long as I'm not getting hit. But if I get hit once, it interrupts the combo. So I'm curious, maybe.
Venatori. They must have tracked the magic to this building as well.
And then the demons found them.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer bunch.
I'm sure it'll come back to you.
So this is the
I hope
Devil's
so.
hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
I genuinely hope so.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
He
Solus
was.
hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agree. What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
I will say that as much as the emphasis on Minrathous being full of slaves and everyone owning slaves in Minrathous that they've given in all 3 of the previous Dragon Age titles, I'm kind of surprised there's no slaves in this. Oh wait, there's 1 slave. And he survives and he's in the necropolis. And you just kind of walk across him and you can help him by recruiting him to the necropolis watchers, the Morn watchers. Other than that, there's no slaves in this. So that's why I'm just like, they made such a big deal out of Minrathous being full of slaves in all 3 of the previous games. Kind of wild they didn't have any in this.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
So think about this. So we fought an archdemon. We fought an extreme version and corrupted version of a Templar commander and a blood mage, who was a first enchanter at one point. Then we fought one of the original Teventers, Magisters, who broke into the Golden City. In this game, we fight not one, but two gods. So each time the enemy type that we go up against, the stakes, the opponents, get stronger and stronger and stronger. What can they possibly throw at us that is stronger than two elven gods, to include the one elven god who ruled all the elven gods? Because, yeah, it's actually that dragon right there. That dragon specifically, which is the biggest dragon they've ever had in Dragon Age, which I'm still pissed off about that they don't let you fight. Who does that? Why give me a big dragon, tease me with this giant dragon throughout the game, and then be like, ha, you don't get to fight it. Isn't the game called Dragon Age? Yeah. And you get to fight dragons. But I don't get to fight the biggest dragon? No, you don't get to fight the biggest dragon. It's just there to tease you, homie. So frustrating. But, so we have fought those, right? So what could they possibly throw at us that's bigger than two elven gods? What do? Just double down on the gods? 2. You fought 2. Well, we're going to give you 4 next time, and after that, we're going to give you 8. Really? Because there's only 7. Well, we're going to ignore that fact. You do know that they're not gods anymore because Grey Wardens have killed their archdemons, right? So, like, there's only 2 archdemons left, which means 5 of the 7 gods are no longer actually gods and they're actually mortal. You know that, right? Yeah. But if I had to think of something big and scary to up the game, if the company survives, you know what would be really freaking cool? In this game, we find out that the Andari, which is what Tosh is, right? The fire-breathing Quinari. The Andari were a weapon. They were specifically created and genetically made and altered and engineered to specifically fight something absolutely fucking terrifying on whatever the home place is that Quinari are originally from. Which is wild when you think about that. It's like, so you're telling me there is something so terrifying, not only did it push the Quinari out of their home,
There must be a way to open it.
home
Let's look around.
continent, right?
It's full of magic. Solus used all
But they also created the Andari and still
Solus,
lost.
the Dreadwolf, Ben-Harel. He's got
Right?
names.
That's terrifying. So I'm curious. And they have the strongest mages in existence. The Cerebos are far more strong as mages individually than any other races of mages. Any other races mages are capable of being, right? Which is saying something if you consider that elves are spirits. So then what the fuck is a Cerebos? And then if the Cerebos are that terrifyingly powerful, and they had to create the Andari and still lost their home continent, what the fuck were they fighting? Like, genuinely think about that. They lost even with all of that. What could that possibly be? And Thetis itself was only controlled by 7 gods, and 7 gods were restricted to Thetis. What is on this planet? You know, it'd be hilarious if they're like, oh, that planet? Do you know what that planet is called? That planet's called Catachan. Yeah. Thetis just is the only place that's not a jungle. it'd be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Raj. I understand. I don't know how many people are gonna get that Katachan reference. If they make it another Dragon Age, depending on what they make canon as ending, maybe you'll get to fight the dragon they got away. They got away. No, you kill all the dragons in the game. You kill every dragon in the game. You kill both you kill one archdemon and the 2 blighted dragons, and the biggest dragon you never even get to fight. That one is taken down by Ben Haral, Solus, but he's in his giant wolf form.
It's called an illusion.
You never, ever get to fight the big dragon. It's so disappointing.
That's like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
Except for every single one of these Illuvians connect only to Illuvians that are in Thetis or the Fade. Another fun fact. There is no working Illuvians that go outside of Thetis.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons. And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathous. The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Yeah, so we're definitely never, ever siding with Minrathous again on any playthrough we ever do on this game. Because they just didn't put the same effort into Treviso being destroyed as they did Minrathous. It's not as convincing. And the entire Antivan Crow Order's intact. Which is like, that's not how that's supposed to work. You didn't even try to make it convincing that they don't have a store merchant anymore. Their entire headquarters is perfect. It's pristine. What the hell? You know? So, we're definitely always going to side against Minrathous. Because, well, canonically, they keep slaves, so fuck those people. That, and these jerk-offs are the reason why Blight exists in Thetis again, right? If they hadn't decided that they needed to go and see God, then they would have never let the Blight out of the prison that it was locked inside of. So yeah, don't care for Minrathous. And this is such a, like, there was a lot of missed opportunities, major missed opportunities, but I think one of the biggest missed opportunities they had for Minrathous specifically was not finding an excuse to either have an Iron Bull cameo appearance or a Fenris.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights
Fenris would have been perfect, right? An elven, dark, fruity mage that everybody absolutely loved the character of, who hates mages and wants to free slaves, working with the shadow dragons. You can't tell me that's not a match made in heaven. He's the perfect candidate for someone to run with the shadow dragons. And it would have been nice to see Fenris again. Iron Bull would be kind of cool, but there's too many different ways you can go with Iron Bull. I still think his canon thing is that he romanced Dorian. That's my personal opinion.
Almost there.
I can't tell yet. I have to see. This one's going to be the Inquisitors in love with Solus. I have to see which one I feel like they're going to do the ending with. Because I could legitimately see the Inquisitor going either direction with the information I currently have. Because I have not seen that. But I'm still very much in the camp of Dorian Iron Bowl over the canon romances there. Because the other thing is there's one other romance that the Inquisitor can do that would realistically be canon too, which is romancing Cullen. Because Cullen at the end of Inquisition in Trespasser, if you romance him, he's the only character that canonically has a wedding scene in the Dragon Age universe.
Watch the lightning.
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sets Solus's ego.
Ooh. Got some cool little animations there with that one.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Yeah, but release the fight according to the game, they would have... Actually, no. Solus's dagger is the thing that allows the... It allows the veil to be torn enough and the prison to be opened enough where the gods can come out. However, Corypheus himself states... Hold on.
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
So, Corypheus himself says that he went to the Golden City and he looked upon the throne and it was empty. That's a quote from him. Getting into the Golden City, which then turned black because of the blight getting out of the city, absolutely canonically happened, yes. This game is saying that the blight came out and it closer to its true form because the veil was torn enough during the ritual where the gods got out, and that they were able to bring the blight that they control with them. Prior to this, the blight that we've seen throughout the games is the blight that the Magisters, when they were cast back into Thedas after being cast out of the Vade, brought with them because they got corrupted with the blight and they brought the blight back with them as the first darkspawns. So that's what it was prior to this game. Once this game happened, then it's the veil was opened enough where the gods who actually command the blight came out, which is why the blight never changed until this game. Because before, it was just the shit that the Magisters brought with them when they came back through the Fade. And that was uncommanded by the gods, uninfluenced by them. Just like the gods' archdemons stayed on this side, you know? And the Darkspawn always seek them out. Why? Because the Darkspawn need to be commanded by the gods And without the gods, the closest thing to the gods that they have is the archdemons, because the archdemons contain part of the life essence of the gods that they represent. So their Darkspawn are still trying to find a way to free the gods themselves, because that's the whole driving purpose and driving will. And mages are influenced by the spirits and the Fade, and we know that the gods are ancient elves, and the ancient elves are spirits that made manifest into lyrium bodies, which also means that Andraste, bride of the Maker, was being influenced by the gods through the Fade to go to the Golden City, because that's where the Maker is, that's where God is. But we all know that that's not where God is, that's the prison. So Andraste is actually a herald of the ancient gods, and that was one of their multiple ways of trying to break out. The other way was the Darkspawn getting the dragons and all of that building up so that they could break the gods out, right? And this is just option number 3 that came up. This is a opportunity that they took advantage of. See, I've always challenged it, because I know that when you support his plan, it doesn't work out, right? So when you challenge it, it's still...
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've gotta try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
See, even that close-up when it was on that buttstock,
More demons.
it's clearly a black wood. That's clearly black. That's not the old
Take care of
rosewood
the team for me.
or the walnut wood.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
And now that we know that he's dead, right? Like, think about that in every scene, like how long he talks for when Rook is just standing there listening to Varric talk, and the entire team is standing there staring at Rook. And then Rook goes back to addressing the team afterwards. Like, those are kind of long periods of awkward silence that would just be happening during meetings on a regular basis from everyone else's perspective, because nobody else can see Varric or know that we're hearing Varric. Which is wild that nobody ever pointed that out. Like, none of the companions ever pointed it out.
Inflicted upon this world, it must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
Dude, I've seen some really good 3D printed daggers that some of the people have made from that. See? Clearly a blackwood. But Solus's dagger, I've seen some 3D printed ones that people do where they actually glow when the lights are off. It's pretty freaking cool, man. I was actually fairly impressed with them. And they look like they're 2 size.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could
Is
tear
it, though?
you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
I don't
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
Hold on.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Now, there are certain time periods throughout the storyline here where you have to choose companions to do certain things. I will say that the issue that I have is that this is literally Mass Effect 2 Friend Simulator version, because you can't be a bad guy, true bad guy in this game. But Friend Simulator Mass Effect 2 meets Fable. That's what this is. That's what this game is. but from the same people who made Mass Effect 2, where companions could die as well. It's wild to me that they decided to not give us full access to the entire companion options when choosing what companions to send where, knowing that the companions have the possibility of dying. It's just like, no, who do you want to live, this one or this one? Because one of these two has to die, no matter what. And it's just like, but why? You made Mass Effect 2 where we could get the entire team killed or we could get the entire team to survive, and we could pick anybody we wanted for any task. It didn't matter. There was clear consequences if you chose wrong, but you could still choose anybody you wanted. Why didn't they do that in this game? Like, this is not a good example because we only have 2 companions to choose from. But, like, there's another one where it's like you choose between Harding and Davern. Or you choose between, who's the other one? Balara and Nev, right? You have to choose between one of these 2 companions. And it's just like, but why? I can choose anybody that can do those jobs. You know, like, I'm kind of disappointed in that.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
So basically, what's the Architect storyline? All about him with trying to separate the Darkspawn from the Archdemons? Yeah, that's what he's trying to do, is give them their own free will and consciousness, so that they no longer have a need to no longer have a need to seek out the Archdemons, which means he would basically sever their ties from the gods. However, sadly, BioWare decided that they were going to ignore that DLC ever existed outside of the fact that Anders was introduced. And even with Anders, they ignore part of the DLC where, like, because he talks about his cat, right? Sir Pounce a lot. Because your character gives Anders the cat as a pet, as a gift, Sir Pouncelot, and your character is known as the Commander of the Grey, which means you're the highest ranking, senior ranking commander for all Warden forces. And Anders is like, well, they made me get rid of my cat, and it's just like, who the fuck made you get rid of your cat, homie? Because literally the highest ranking Warden, the only one to ever survive killing an Archdemon in all of Grey Warden history. You're telling me that another Grey Warden thought that they could overrule that decision? And everyone's just cool with it? Like, no. Nobody made Anders get rid of his damn cat. You know, that was another, like, that's not a thing. No. And then, so other than that, and the whole justice, other than those 2 things, everything else from Awakening got ignored. They never bring up the fortress again. They never bring up the fact that Grey Wardens were fully restored. They never bring up the Brood Mother either, right? They never bring up talking Darkspawn again.
The pillar's weak, but
it isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together, now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Holy shit.
Push!
I mean, the writing team is trash. And this would be giving them way too much credit. Way too much fucking credit. But there is a way to make that still fit as part of the lore. I just thought of that. There is a way to make that fit still. Damn it. but it's giving BioWare way too much credit. The Mother, that's what the Brood Mother was called, the Mother.
Oh no, no, no.
There's a way to make that still work though. After this cutscene and everything and they stop talking, I will explain how they could make that work. But it would be giving them way too much credit. But it's never brought up again in any of the other Dragon Age games. Literally, other than Anders himself, that DLC is ignored. They could still make it work though, based on something that happens in this game. Because the Architect and the Brood Mother, the Mother, and the Architect, those two they're never explained as to how their creation became. Like, and what if the Architect isn't a Darkspawn, right? Bearing with me on this one, right? What if there's an ancient demigod, the almost gods, right? They're called the Forgotten Ones here in this game, and we meet Inaris. Inaris is one of them, and he talks about how there's others that are awake. What if the Architect's a Forgotten One? What if the Architect is an almost god that's been in hiding? Knowing that in order to become a god, he's got to undo the other god's powers. What if that's what the Architect is? Dude, how wild would that be?
I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here, but why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
But to what I was asking about Varric is, if you tell him it's a mistake, does that change the outcome somewhat? Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, no. Because on my first playthrough, when we finally found out he was dead and all of those things, like, Varric, we challenged him in the first one, too. I challenged him in that one. The gameplay trailer showed us agreeing with him, if I remember correctly. So, like, both ways, the result's still the same. He still ends up going and fighting and dying and losing, and we still get tricked. We still get through this whole process, and at the end, we still find out he's dead, and he's just like, I made the choice, and it's part of the guilt prison. So, yeah, no. It's still the same. But the Architect being a Forgotten One, you could run with that because a Forgotten One, until they could ensure their godhood, would absolutely hide. Inaris absolutely hid up until he felt he could do something. Or that he had been discovered. One of the two, right? Because both of those things happened simultaneously for Inaris. So it could be argued that, well, the gods are here and they're actively operating in Arlathan Forest, which makes them a direct threat to him. The counter to that is Syrian's been missing in the Fade, and Syrian could have been grabbed up by Inaris prior, and using Syrian and the increased Veil and the increased Blight, the reduced Veil presence and the increased Blight could have made him feel like he had the opportunity to actually come out of the shadows, but they both happen simultaneously, and that's the issue. So either one can be argued, but if that's the case, Anaris has been hiding for thousands of years. Because the Elvenuris put down the Forgotten Ones, and that's why they're called the Forgotten Ones. So, technically, the Architect could be one, and he could just continues to hide and work on his own projects on his own, privately isolated, because working with the Forgotten Ones previously didn't work out so great, and he knows what needs to be done so that he can be successful. So that could be the argument as to why we haven't found any more of his creations, why he hasn't been brought up again, and why the mother hasn't been brought up again, and why all that's just forgotten about. That could be an argument made for that. Also, that takes place in Ferelden, and we never really go back to Ferelden outside of the Hinterlands. And the Hinterlands is not where the Architect was. The Architect was in Amaranthine, which is to the north. So, arguments could be made. What if Anaris is the Architect if you don't kill him in Awakening? No. He would have to alter his appearance heavily, because the Architect was blind. He had the sunken in eye sockets with the banding, with the cloth bandages over them. Whereas Anaris has glowing eyes, he has a hood, he has a mouth that moves underneath everything with the antlers, and he has the black. And he's black and red. Whereas the Architect is purple and gold. That was the other thing, is that he had a color scheme. And his eyes were sunken in. And he was tall and elegant, and the way he spoke was very civilized, and he was not aggressive. He was very, let's talk about this. Let's understand this. I want to work together on this. I want to be left alone to my devices, and if we can't work something out. He was very non-confrontational. The Architect is very non-confrontational, whereas Anaris is, I'm gonna win and we're gonna kill everybody, and if you don't like it, I'll kill you too. So, two dramatic different personalities and two dramatic different approaches.
Get out of my head! As I said, out! I do not want to be here any more than you do. But your actions have set events in motion. And I would not have your ignorance on my conscience.
What are you talking about?
The Evanuris, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods.
I want to know why there's no more Broodmothers. There hasn't been Broodmothers since the first game, and they were in the base game and in the DLC.
When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
But yeah, the Broodmothers, the Broodmother fight in the base game freaking sucks. Legitimately, that's the one fight that no matter what, I will always struggle in. And I almost always die at least once.
How am I supposed to trust anything you're saying?
You saw them escape from my prison.
I also saw you bringing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is...
Aha! That moment...
shading the truth himself.
That moment, right there. Varric is... And then he goes, quite practiced at shading the truth himself. That was that moment of him realizing that Rook did not know that Varric was dead, and that he might be able to use that to his advantage. That's what that was. He caught himself from saying that Varric is dead because he realized he could use it. That's what that pause is.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Your ritual let the gods loose. You don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I possibly do? I do not have my ritual dagger. I do not have the network of mirrors that took me from the lighthouse across the world. I have nothing, as the gods threaten this world again, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You mean when I stopped you from covering the world with demons?
You will soon see what I was trying to prevent.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Solus saw your frustration with you placing the blame on him. Are you kidding me? By placing the blame on him? Motherfucker, you were gonna cut the veil open and kill everybody. I don't think that's our fault. We stopped you. This was definitely the lesser of the two evils, because guess what happens when you tear that veil down and the demons start pouring out everywhere? You know who else comes with them? All the other Illuminaris that might want to be gods that weren't able to do so and challenge the previous title holders, right? Like, bro, you know how this works, right? You've seen how many spirits get twisted and become demons because they were twisted from their true purpose? And what are Illuminaris? What are the ancient elves? Spirits in lyrium bodies, who, like yourself, get twisted from their true purpose. Who, like Mythal, gets twisted from their true purpose. And you want to perpetuate that cycle. You know, I was thinking about this the other day. The elves have not picked a single fight, a single war that they've ever won. They have lost. They have lost or are perpetually stuck in a fight that has never ended, never even had pauses or breaks since the existence. Right? They haven't won a war ever. And they keep picking the fucking wars and they keep losing. It's like, how many wars do you need to lose before you realize that maybe you shouldn't be picking on people? Maybe you shouldn't start conflicts. You can't win. You never have. Stop starting wars.
To take the shot.
Man, I love those purple horns. Those amethyst horns look so freaking nice.
This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Especially with those silver rings on there.
You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
You know what would be hilarious? Is like after you beat the game, you unlock a setting in the options where you can turn Varric off. So that way you go through all of this and just Varric is absent. Your character still has the interactions that are one-sided, right? Your character is still looking at them with their awkward pauses, but that way you get to see it from what your companions are experiencing's perspective. I think that would have been hilarious. And have it be one of those, like, you have to beat the game first. And then we give you this as a setting option.
You've got to get better. We need you leading the charge.
You stopped Solus from flooding the world with demons, Rook. Not me. Besides, I can't do much leading from bed.
See, why is his
else escaped, Varric.
that should have been a thing for him, for Rook to notice.
I've seen your work. Like your impulsive rescue of those captives from the Antam slavers. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep.
The wrist being in a brace, the bandage across the chest, the face being all bashed up, that would all make sense with the injuries from the interaction we saw, right? But his leg being in a brace, that wouldn't have made sense with the injuries we saw him take. So that should have been a clue, depending on your background. Like as an Antivan Crow, you would absolutely notice something like that, you know? So I'm kind of curious on why, oh no, it looks like we're getting face paints. Face paints. They did the... I swear... There has not been a single Dragon Age game where Quinaris have not worn their damn helmets. And here they are, still giving us paint for the fucking Quinari helmets. Why? Why? You make all the NPC Quinaris have helmets. You have shown us a ton of Quinari helmets. Why can we not wear one of the helmets you've already made for all of the NPCs that are super generic? Why can our character not just stab one of them and take it off of their body? It doesn't have to be fantastically like the stats don't have to be fantastically insane or anything. You can make them average or even low and be fine. But why can't we get helmets?
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
I really love those
Harding
horns.
thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
I may have to stay as Quinari race. I absolutely love those horns. I gotta figure out how to do the face better, though. It's something with the cheeks that's off. I can't put my finger on it, but it's something with the cheeks. I don't know if it's the makeup or what. Da 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 da. Do 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 do.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fade, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
You're right. We're in this together either way.
Ha! We're in for a treat.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
See, and the other thing is like, none of them talk about consulting with Varric. They never ask for Varric to be involved in meetings. They never go and talk to Varric. We never see them in Varric's room. So, certain backgrounds, like, I would get the Lords of Fortune, the Veil Jumpers, the Shadow Dragons, the Morn Watchers, and maybe Grey Wardens not noticing. But an Antivan Crow absolutely would notice that every single time. Because Antivan Crows are hyper vigilant when it comes to the smallest details. Because that's how they stay alive. Given their profession, you know?
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
Oh. Open that one. Head on in.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
I still want to know why she has wooden clogs on.
Oh, hey,
In the
brother.
Inquisition,
How's
she
it
always had her
going?
leather boots
I
on.
should be asking you that. I got you help.
Even in Skyhold.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
Are you sure you're alright? Maybe you should rest.
Yes, Rook. I'm fine. This is nothing. I'm just a little dizzy. I'll walk it off. Or something.
Harding, you can't just...
Oh yeah? Watch me. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
We almost forgot about one of them. Well, two of them? Two of them. This one. And the one it connects to. Because the others I gotta go up the staircase above the door. Jump!
There must be two more.
There is. Oh, yes, there is. They're right over here, above the door. And here we go.
That's the second. One more to go. Okay, that did something.
Woo! There we go. Thank you. Open. Select. And open. Now then, before we head on over to the table, let's check the wardrobe. Hmm. Space plates fixed to fine leather and lined with brushed cotton to ensure the silence of the rogues and those deeds must alone be remembered. Once worn by a great assassin, the crimson mark on its chest is indelible. Once worn by a great hero, the crimson mark on its front can never be removed. Vestments worn by a great mage, the crimson mark will never fade. What if we all looked the same for the time being? No. 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 I'm not gonna do that to myself. Because I really don't like these. So no, I'm just not gonna do that to myself. Yeah, I'm not doing that to myself. I'm good. Jump! Gather the team.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks we all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Here we go.
Sorry, it was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really? I'm glad you're all right.
From what I saw, he's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
He nearly brought down the veil, Nev. Can you do that?
You know it's not that simple.
He may not be a prayers and blessings kind of god, but he's a lot more than just a mage.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had two of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganon and Gillinane, two of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
So, it's funny there, right? She continues to argue that he's not a god. But realistically, what is a god? A god is something that is powerful beyond comprehension. That is what a god is, right? Something so powerful it is beyond comprehension. Because in some faiths, gods die. In others, gods are immortal, right? So that can't be a standard. The standard, not all the gods in all the faiths created the world or people, but some religions' gods have created the world and all the people, right? But the one thing that they do have, all of them across the board, is every god or goddess that anyone believes in any faith is powerful beyond comprehension. We don't comprehend where they get their power from or what the limit of their power is, because it is beyond comprehension. So by that definition, right, something or someone, a being that is so powerful it is beyond comprehension, I think is a good fit for what Solus is, right? We can't actually comprehend the full extent of the Dreadwolf's power. Knowing what he is doesn't change anything. But you know what the cool thing about gods are? Or rather, by what's really cool about things that are powerful beyond comprehension? Is you don't need to comprehend them to kill them. That's the cool thing about gods. Gods bleed too, and you can kill gods. You don't have to comprehend them to kill them. So the mission still hasn't changed. I'm gonna go with they're ours to kill, because that would be the crow response.
They're our next target.
So we set our sights on a pair of elven gods.
I'm gonna try to talk
it's
like a
easy.
crow.
Who else is gonna do it? If they're loose, they need killing.
They were
Which is
evil
gonna be really
tyrants who
hard.
enslaved their people. We need to
Because
stop
there's so
them.
much class.
Sola says Elganon and Gillinane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have two. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
Let's go with... So as a crow would side with Nev on this one, because a crow needs to know everything there is to know about their target, so they can successfully take their target down on the first attempt. Right? So that would be the way to go.
If Elganon and Gillinane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy
What's
the world
with the accent
because
changing?
I have a
That was like
headache.
Scottish right there.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
The feminine rook voice that we chose, like the accent changes while they're talking. That's kind of weird. My N7 gear still hasn't shown up. Run. Do 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 do. Cheers. Bum 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 bum.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that alluvion.
If it even takes us back to Arlethan.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
Well then. Shall we?
Let's do this.
The way she wields her wand staff thing is really weird. It's oddly shaped, and it's like, as far as the size goes.
Well, isn't that a surprise?
It's not quite
There's the ritual
short enough
site.
to be a wand, and it's not quite long enough to be a staff.
But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find it.
Knowing what I know now, that dude with the staff, that's a Morn Watcher staff.
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
See, look at this. Watch this. Strife, leader of the Veil Jumpers, destroys an artifact to save a Veil Jumper's life. So the Veil Jumper background of them being mad at you because you lost some maps to save the lives of your teammates, it's totally unbelievable.
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Elise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlethan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're Veil Jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade and two somethings got pulled out. Or someones, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods, Elganon and Gillinane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evan-Urus.
If they truly have returned,
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
There's a total of 9 gods. 9 gods, and what is it? There's like 7 forgotten ones, I think is the number.
So Elganon and Gillinane are loose. Which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
there's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evan-Urus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of Veil Jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Balara.
Harding, I need you to stay with Strife and Eolin, all right?
What? No, I'm coming with you.
You're a great shot, Harding. You can help the Veil Jumpers here. They need you.
Fine. Since they need me.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Balara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Seeing like that one right there, I should have been able to choose to bring Harding with me. I understand she's injured, but I still should have been able to have the choice. And it's just 3 different ways of telling her she's staying. So there's not really a choice there.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this.
I've got skill points. Alright, what do we got? What specialty are we doing? Pinpoint accuracy, what are you doing? Ultimate ability, electricity, discover the bizarre relics of Veil Jumpers, experimental approach to combat. 2 entangled rapidly bounce between targets. Versus, what else do we got? The duelist. You're doing the necrotic damage. Advanced agility. Your enemies will think you've grown wings. As you leap. Okay. Finally, significant. That's the murder of crows. Oh, and there's 1,000 cuts. Ah! Damn it. And you. Okay, so what's your ultimate? Bombardment. Fire a rapid stream of projectiles and then toss the weapon to deal additional damage at the end of attack. Early. End attack early by tapping it again. And then duration tool, throw down a mechanized turret to the crosses. Man. Oh, I don't know which way to go. Damn it. Damn it. I want a gun. But then the other part of me is I'm a crow. And the crows specifically have a thing. 1980, what are you doing? 880. Necrotic, and I bet you there's a healing thing for necrotic, isn't there? Heading abilities, charged attacks, adrenaline, activated adrenaline, attacks to activate adrenaline, -2, lose 1 adrenaline charge, take damage, 40% less damage, gain adrenaline effects, increase your health and momentum by 10%. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. That would be useful. Another 10% necrotic. What is this one? Necrotic resistances, primer. Successful takedowns, critical damage, strike abilities. Spending momentum deals 150 necrotic. There's another 10% on necrotic. Perfect defense group. And that one applies Sunder. Maximum necrosis. There's no healing though. Yeah. That's the weakness there, right there. This does not, unless it's in the bleed. I could see it being a bleed thing. Arrow regeneration. So we're definitely going to need that one. Definitely going to want these. Burst armor. What is this one? Momentum. Physical resistance. Takedown. Momentum generation. Arrow generation, electricity damage, durations, weak points, arrows gained, trait, hunter, electricity. Yeah, we already know about that. Resistances, bows, projectiles, talent, triple threat, momentum, durations with death. Apply sundered. Didn't we see something that detonates overwhelmed? Is that just what it is that we keep seeing? Detonates overwhelmed? Apply sundered. Yeah, that's what we keep seeing. It's just detonates overwhelmed. Okay. There is not any self-healing in this one. That's actually kind of wild. So, the warrior, through the necrosis line, you can receive part of the healing, part of the necrotic damage as health. The mage one does the same thing. Part of the necrotic damage you put out, you can receive as health. This one doesn't have that. The closest we get is this. Gain 250 health and 10% ultimate by performing a takedown. That's it. We actually don't have a self-healing mechanism in the rogue. Ooh, that's going to be such a freaking problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Alright, we're getting riposte for sure. Interesting. So yeah, this class doesn't heal itself.
Something's not right.
That's kind of surprising. I wonder why they did that. I could see like a bleed transfer thing. Or the necrotic thing. Right? To keep the theme up. But yeah, there's no self-healing mechanism here. That definitely changes things.
Eyes
Oh.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Bellora? Bellora Luther. Strife and Earlin sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods, Elganan and Gillinane, have escaped Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
How would a crow respond to that?
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
We'll go with this one.
Strife and Earlin said you're their best Veil Jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
I don't know how they do the horns, like, right in the middle like that, where it's a gem. Maybe it's the top of the tips are also fake, like the horns broke off or they cut them off and then had those as attachments. But either way, man, like, that is so cool looking. I really do like...
But these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
Like the way that these horns came out.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats. Odd to find a camp this far out.
We've got camps all over Arlethan. The Veil Jumpers do, I mean. Never really know when or where the magic's gonna start going wild.
I wonder how we're gonna deal with that. That whole lack of self-healing. I rely pretty heavily on that in most of my builds on most games. Man. I hope that the gear offers some sort of remedy for that. There's the truffles right there.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Here we go, cross right here. Because we're gonna come around and they'll drop us down over there. We'll be able to loot the rest of it. All right, run around back here. I think this might be one of those games, depending on how this class fleshes out, because like I honestly do want to try all the specializations for this one. These ones I'm genuinely excited about. However, I honestly am thinking so far like the warrior kind of like takes the cake on everything. Like, there's ways to make your defense into more weapon damage as a warrior. And just...
Is that water just swirling into the air?
I really think that's the most broken class. We're gonna have to see how this turns out, but... That one's insane. It's got a ton of self-healing. Crazy resistances. They get a shield that the resistances can be converted into damage output. They have a one-handed weapon that literally permanently reduces the enemy's defense to 0. They've got a helmet that reduces the damage that the enemy does to you. For every second that they continue to look at you. Like, the warrior truly is one of those classes that if you build it right, you can solo it, and it's just a broken ass class that you can't touch. Right? Think about that. The longer you're in the fight with the warrior, the less damage you do to the warrior, and every time the warrior hits you, it permanently lowers your defense to 0, and then when it reaches 0, we're doing a 50% increase of damage to you. Oh, and all of our resistances, all our elemental resistances, you know, and damage type resistances, those are through the fucking roof because we're getting a percentage of those combined together as further damage output. Yeah, like, and our abilities and our ultimate self-heals. It does damage to you and transfers your life essence back to us as health. The warrior is such a broken class. It is so fantastic.
Right where we need to go. Then let's deal with them quick.
Still stand.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give it to the warrior as being probably the best class there is. Unless, let's see. Yeah. This doesn't have any self-healing capability. At all. But I still would have to give it to, I would still have to give it to the warriors being the most powerful. Yep. Defeating an enemy by hitting their weak point grants necrotic weapons. Necrotic weapons last 50% longer. Right? Perfect defense grants necrotic weapons. Necrotic weapons deal 25% more damage. Defeating an enemy with a takedown grants necrotic weapons. Your attacks also apply a 25% bonus to stagger. Oh, that is so fantastic. Deal 15% more damage to all enemies within 10 meters. That's brutal. That is brutal. Spending momentum deals 150 necrotic. Like, this is just dumping tons of necrotic damage, but the problem is there isn't any necrotic healing being taking place here. There's just so much necrotic output. But it's crazy that this is the only class they don't have it being transferred back to you as healing. Because both the warrior and the necromancer have it being transferred back to them as healing. That's so crazy. I don't like that. I don't understand why they did that either. Make sure it's not in any of the abilities. No. No. It's not any of the abilities so far. No. I know the other two don't do it. Add insult to energy, swiping a potion. By swiping a potion when you slice up, applies bleeding on hit after being stolen. So, I mean, that one, you're immediately healing yourself off of it. So that's a control. What is this one considered? Control. Do we have a third control somewhere? Control. I'll have to think on that one. We are going to go to the crow section. But man, oh man, do I want to play as a saboteur and I want to play as a Veil Ranger. Which, by the way, why is the Veil Ranger a rogue class when Balara is a mage? Why is Balara not a rogue?
Not bad. Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked up.
It's light, but it's stronger than what I'm wearing.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food.
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside. It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
Warlords are one thing, but you know the other thing is you would have tons of weapon caches everywhere if you're a guerrilla force fighting a war. You know, like the rebels. Okay.
No way across. Think we can
Yes,
make the
there
jump?
is.
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
A
Bum,
resonance
bum.
amplifier. It's drawing
Bum,
magic from
bum.
the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Look at all that. Gold currency, the Imperial Weave cloths, the heartwood that we were getting. Very nice. Alright, anything else? Truffles, truffles, dun 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 dun, truffles, truffles. What do we got over here? So, we can climb up this way and look at absolutely nothing. Oh, look, there's a chest down here. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Wait. Did we check over here? Yes, we did. Can we get down there? Remember? No, it's too far. Alright. You're up. Had to fix the captions there.
Got us at a distance.
Damn it. I pushed the wrong button. Woo! Oh! Boom! Gotcha.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Alright, alright, alright. That's not any loot, right? Nope. Okay, good. What do we got? Oh, what do we got? Dun, 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 dun. Of course, there's a robot. Alright, let's come on over here. Take a look around. What do we got? We've got a whole lot of nothing. Nothing? Yep, nada. Zilch. Because we already got that chest earlier. Alright. So, now then. We see the bad guy over there. We would like to avoid said bad guy over there.
Someone met a bad end here.
Yep.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow.
There you are. Bum 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 ba bum ba bum bum bum. Hey homie. Don't mind me, I'm just a rolling.
We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
Okay, I will say this though. Like, we haven't even got access to new weapons of any kind. And this is on Adventurer, which is what we've played all the other two on. The rogue hits stupid hard. It may not need survivability for like the other two have self-healing abilities and stuff just to keep them alive. This one, I mean, it's hitting pretty damn hard as long as it can go uninterrupted.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Man, I really gotta try out more rogue and warrior classes just to see like where it's at. Like, so this is my first weapon upgrade. All right.
It means I was right. Right about what? About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Okay, the rogue does hit really hard. I will say that. Honestly, as hard as the rogue is hitting, this is how I would expect a rogue to actually hit. I would expect them to be able to take shit down this quickly. So, that's pretty satisfying. And it's that precision, like, no, you need to move around. Just don't get hit and you're good. You know, like...
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
This feels good. I wish it was a little faster.
A what? A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
nothing there. Yeah, that'd be my only thing is I just wish that the speed of those daggers was a little faster.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
That's one for Rook.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
Darkspawn can be anywhere there's deep roads, and deep roads can be everywhere throughout Thetis. And most of the deep roads is just... There is more deep roads that have been forgotten about than are actively known about. Yep. So, like, Darkspawn can be anywhere. Just because they have forgotten more than they currently know. You know, I will also say this about the Varric situation. Every true Dragon Age fan, when they saw that was the immediate thought. Was just like, they destroyed Bianca. Like, that's kind of, that's it, right? And even though that every Dragon Age fan knew that was coming when it hit, it was just like, damn. We knew it was coming, but we just weren't prepared for it, you know? See, and that's when you can know that your fan base is invested in your story, is that when we can know what the ending's gonna be and we're still here for it. But it would be nice if they would go back to treating us like we're mature adults with intelligence. That would be kind of nice. But I'm definitely here for the foreshadowing things. And then spending the entire game trying to convince us that our foreshadowing thing wasn't the real thing, you know? No, your theory's not right. See, look at all this evidence we're constantly showing you. At the very end, your theory was right all along.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
I made that jump and then my character let go.
Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
You know what they also could have done? Is like Solus in the very beginning, have him have his red hair, but have it be light enough where you question whether it's really red. But when you get the right lighting, it's like, oh no, that's clearly red. But most of the time it's one of those like, you're not really 100% sure that it's red.
Here. I bet we could break it somehow.
And then for the rest of the game, after the beginning scenes, it's black. That would have been another little detail that fans could have picked up on. Is like, oh no, his hair's actually red. That Varric has black hair. That's not actually Varric. Right? They could have done something like that. That would have been kind of cool. All right, I think we're good. Do either one of you have healing unlocked? You do. Good. Thank you. Let's go shoot the ballista. Shoot the ballista. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boom 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 boom. Boom boom. Ba da 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 doo 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 doo. Woo! Alright. Let's go collect all of our stuff. All the stuff. All the things.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope. Fingers crossed.
Should be. Never promising. Are you all gonna come alive at once? Please come alive at once. That would be so fantastic, because I'll make you all pay so dearly for that. Come on. Oh, damn, you didn't come alive quick enough. There we go.
Last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
There we go. Honestly, that was a lot. Even with them not closing in as quickly as I was hoping for, that still went pretty smooth, and I didn't have to actually use an extra health potion. The damage output feels right. I like it.
I mean, it's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
There we go. Cross the beam. Alright, hit that. Go there, hit this. Jump! And everything is clear. Alright, so there is a chest above us.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Fallen. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
I gotta... It's gonna make me kill this dude before I can take that one down. Okay. Alright, I got you. Oh my fucking god damn, man. So we went from being able to like melt everything to can't touch this dude. Okay. That was a dramatic shift there. That just made the combat feel dramatically unbalanced all of a sudden. We walked through literally everything up to that point. And that just... Dude would not take freaking damage from us. There we go, that's what I wanted. Oh, you did a full 360 swing. I mean, a twist and smash on me. That wasn't cool.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
All right.
Let's go find one.
Yeah, we were doing like close to no damage to that dude for some reason. We were doing plenty of damage against everything else they threw at us, including the previous constructs. But that one just took like no freaking damage for some reason.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
did it. All that's left is the Nodus Thallen. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit.
Alright. You know what I'm kind of curious about? Why everybody, irregardless of your background, why everybody doesn't start with at least the basic, maybe even the most weakest version or most generic version of their faction's armor. You're not kicked out of the factions you're in. All the factions you're in, you're still part of, so why don't you have the most basic of uniform?
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Thallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
What do you mean by tricky, exactly?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlethan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Ooh. You caught me twice. Oh, you got me a third time. I need you to heal me and slow down time. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Throwing all the bombs down like that.
Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh!
What does that crystal do?
keeps the artifact powered, focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no you don't.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan.
Right, I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan. What do you...
Go with this one, because I think
Where's
this is
the
the way
spirit?
Crow respawn.
Nardus Dathalan, I mean.
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Ireland will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil Jumper camp.
Alright, so before we go doing all that craziness, let's... Potions are full. Looty loot loot. What are you giving me now? Ah, it's a bow for Balara. Okay. We're cool with that.
Ready to go?
Yep, let's go.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
I'm gonna need some more freedom fuel.
Wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of Veil Jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
See, they're concerned about their people, not artifacts and relics. So the Veil Jumper background for your character creation of them being mad that you lost a map to save a bunch of Veil Jumpers' lives is not the way those characters are written.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlathan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nardus Dirthalan.
Wait, you found the Nardus Dirthalan? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Let's go with this one.
If it weren't broken, maybe. But we're not getting anything out of it anytime soon.
Meanwhile, Veil Jumpers are disappearing. Something out there took them.
I know. But maybe, if we find them...
We find the gods. Or at least some sign of where they might be.
But Arlathan Forest is huge. Where do we even begin to look for them?
Demeter's crossing.
What?
Ireland and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're
Well,
going
if
to
you
find,
insist.
Likely
They've got a
nothing
cell
good,
back here.
but
Right there.
be safe.
Behind her, actually.
And it might get you on the
We can
trail
put
of
you
the
in there,
gods.
Harding, if you
Meadows
insist.
Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Let me use your vendor first. With the team's help, Laura disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of evil knowledge, the Natus de Fallen. While Balara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team as they search for the escaped elven gods.
Could we really be at war with
Okay,
Alright.
We'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
Bum 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 bum.
The actors
Ba da da
sell
da
your bits,
da.
horrible.
Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba ba da da da. Ba da 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 da. At 2, you give me. This armor has. So the armor doesn't change here. The armor's still the same. It's just the weapons that change. Alright, let's get that one. Right there. Oh, this is currently equipped, so we can go ahead and get this an upgrade, right? Yep. And what you rocking in here? Nothing? Nothing? Oh, lot of nothing. Okay, cool. Cool. That gets us close. That gets us close enough to do that. Alright.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die.
See? I feel like we can put Harding in here. Just to make sure she stays put. I mean, she insisted on being tied up. I'm just saying. You know, we can oblige. We should oblige. I know with the experiences that I have in real life as far as, like, letting injured subordinates continue on mission, I definitely would oblige and tie her up and keep her in camp. Like, that, you're not coming with us. That's not negotiable. Period. You know? I really hate having barefoot characters.
Sounds like a lot happened here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again.
Still can't jump over there. Maybe it's from this right here that gives us a,
Sure, here we go.
a way to cross. I need you to come down here. Yes, I do. You know it's true. Right on there. I like the way they did Treviso. Minrathis, in my opinion, they really screwed it up. It's not... I don't think anybody saw Minrathis and went, yeah, that's exactly how I imagined it in my head. I don't think anybody saw that and really thought that, you know? Treviso's pretty damn close to what I expected. But the place that I really hope that at some point before BioWare dies, we get to see is Pavalin. I want to see Pavalin, and I want them to do it justice. right? Make it fit the way that the players would imagine it would look based on everything we've seen in the games, everything we've read in the games, all the stories that we've heard the characters tell describing it, you know, like make a proper Palvalin for your fan base to see. You know? That would be cool. For those that don't know what Palvalin is, it's the capital for the Quinari. You see that? The fish just swam into... Watch them swim into the rock, and then they get small and disappear. That's kind of weird. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What do you got? What do you know? What do we see here?
Huh. A giant owl. Must be something to this. What the heck? Whole forest is weird. Here goes nothing. Look at that.
Alright. So that got triggered there. Pop this. Can we go through anything right now? No, you gotta go to the Montes Crossing first. If you insist. Then we will oblige.
Harding, you sure you're up for it?
I'm fine. I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
I'm not gonna lie, the Quinari are my favorite race. I just really am upset that they don't give us helmets.
The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Stay sharp.
I really want to know what the developer's logic is on that. For 3 games, Quinari have worn helmets of different kinds. And for 3 games, they've went, player Quinaris can't. We'll give it to you only because the other one's not upgraded yet. Okay. You go there. You should be the apply. And you should be the detonation. Good. Now then, the two things I actually came in here for. The first one is this one. What does this do? Explosives. What's this one? Your charged bow. What is this? Maximum momentum, weak point damage, charged bow damage. What are you doing? You are doing critical damage, sword damage, perfect momentum gained, defense momentum gained. Maximum weapon damage, stagger damage. And that's for the which one? Different classifications. And this is the medium. I'm honestly probably going to go to the medium for the crit damage and sword damage. Let's go with this to get the penetration, and then we'll build this way. I mean, it's face paint, so it would be like hide never, right? That's so disappointing that they really went that route. Alright, what do you actually do? Fire barrage of concussive bombs that deal increased stagger. The duration of the staggered condition from this ability is increased by 200%. Alright. Let's do it.
Oh, quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
You don't actually want the answer to that. Because we're gonna go and get the answer. And you're gonna regret it. And you know what's gonna be even crazier? Is I told you, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. And here you are, asking questions that you really don't want the answers to. Woo! Okay. So much stuff. But we're getting a lot of items out of this.
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No, to keep something in.
All right. Up and over we go.
It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
Keep them in.
We'll be rewarded. All of us. Everyone has to stay.
Okay.
Someone
What else we
used
got?
Powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
The town square.
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
Just forget it. The mayor's no authority. He took gold from the. Yeah. This is all about the mayor's corruption and greed.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer. Sold spices to us, the best in Arlethan. I can't believe this happened.
This blight is weird.
Okay.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
I wouldn't. I don't know that you would classify those as survivors.
What's going on here?
Find the veiled jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Why were they looking for veil jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
Okay, so now that they're done talking here, like, so you're calling them survivors because they're standing, because they're talking. If you look at them, they're heavily blighted. Like, that's kind of a done deal at that point, right? That's a death sentence. You're not surviving that. They're not survivors. They're dead. They're just gonna take longer to die than the rest of everyone else.
Milva!
That's one of your fellow veil jumpers. Ballora.
Jahel! He's alive!
Ballora.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. And the villagers, they said they needed power. Ballora, be careful.
Help me! Anyone!
I want to know a few things about the blight that nobody's been able to answer. But I want BioWare to give us like a canon answer on it. So here it is. Have there ever been blighted nugs? And what would a blighted nug look like? Second, this one's more of a serious one though. So if the blight is the lyrium corrupted from being cut off from the Fade, or cut off from dreams, right? And when we touch a dwarf in a non-lethal way, it reconnects them to a titan and gives them the magic. And it's blue magic, which is what pure lyrium veins look like. Red ones are the corrupted, blighted ones. And Varric says that the dagger that Solus has is a blue, which is the blue lyrium one. He says it's the red one that was the idol from Dragon Age 2. Which means Solus would have been able to purify it. So the question is can we cure the blight by taking the blight, the lyrium dagger, and reconnecting the Titans directly? Or would we have to go through and like have a thing where every dwarf in existence touches the lyrium daggers to get reconnected? How would that have to work? And if we were able to accomplish one of those two tasks, would it in theory cure the blight across the board, where the wardens would just have to kill what already exists and it would be good to go? Because if that's the case, you could technically make the Grey Wardens extinct if you could cure the blight that fashion. And this game does present that possibility, that option of like, you can hard just win, you know? Unless the lyrium dagger's destroyed.
Help me! Hurry!
A dragon? Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please, help me.
We're gonna keep our angry one for when we're doing the awful ending, so let's do the good one.
Deep breaths. Tell me what happened.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
Let's go with this one.
So you brought the Veil Jumpers to the middle of town.
For a blood sacrifice.
Because the gods needed power. Did you know what the gods would do?
The Veil Jumpers, they were just strangers. I thought if they were taken first, everyone else might be spared.
So you did know?
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The blight! Everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook.
We're gonna leave him when we do our bad playthrough, because I don't know what happens if we save him. I've seen what happens if we make him a Grey Warden.
Let's get him out of there.
What? This entire village is dead because of him.
I know.
Then why spare him?
This one.
Because our fight is with Elganon and Gillenane, not people like him.
Thank you.
I didn't ask for your gratitude.
Then, if I may offer some advice, steel yourself. I felt their power. The promises they make, it's irresistible.
Then try harder next time. Don't make me regret saving you.
Yes, of course. But you should be worried about the rest of the world. Or this will be our future. The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight, all of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
Hey Smoke, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Interesting. Can we progress through there yet? You're gonna let us? No, you're not. Alright, alright, alright. Fine. I didn't want to go that way anyways. We'll just go this way. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Boom boom. Boom. Do 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 do. All right, let's head up here. Get back to the camp. How are you doing today? Doing pretty good. Pretty good. Hope you're having a wonderful day, or had a wonderful day. Slide on down. Let's talk.
Did you find our scouts?
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elganon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
I dare say it was a show of force. They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
What options do we got? Let's go with this one.
Then I look forward to your help.
How refreshing. Your cooperative nature is appreciated in return.
What can you tell us about all this?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Let's see here. Let's go with this one.
Not if we stop it first.
Ah, the confidence of youth. You shall need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice.
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his... well, he calls it the Lighthouse.
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
We're gonna save that for an angry one. Let's go with this one.
We stand up against them one step at a time. We don't have all the answers, but we know what we need to do. You're fixing the Illuvian at the lighthouse, and Nev, Harding, and I are gonna find this dagger at the ritual site. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
After investigating the town of Demeta's Crossing, the team discovered the gods had laid waste to the town with blight. Worse, they tempted the mayor into betraying his people for gold. The team decided to spare the mayor's life. And that's only because we're going to try to get as many people killed as possible when we do the bad playthrough. So I'm saving his death for that. At least I think it's going to be a death. I don't know what happens if you don't save him. So we're saving all of that because we're going to be as harsh and brutal as possible when we go through and try to kill everybody. But I wanted to get through each of the classes to decide which one I'm going to go through with the bad playthrough, because we won't be max level by the time we get to the end. At least we shouldn't.
You can do this, Lace. It's gotta be done.
See, and that right there, as a crow, a person who pays attention to like the detail, Lace having a problem returning here should be a big like, wait a second, she doesn't do that, you know? I want to lose less momentum.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
Let's see here. There we go. That's how a crow would
Maybe you should have
respond.
taken the shot, but we can't change it now.
Yeah. I just have to live with it. Right? Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escape from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
And we're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting, you push for answers and action.
See?
While I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
See, if he was just hurt, they wouldn't have talked about him like that either. And a crow, I think, would have picked up on that. A crow would really be making note of all of these things. So, it's kind of... That definitely didn't catch it on the first playthrough, though. I thought in the beginning, maybe, and then he was alive, and it was like, oh, okay, he survives.
There's magic
Great.
lingering in this spot.
No.
Strong. Old.
The dagger was here. Something.
But knowing what I know now, I'm like, okay, so what character would realistically be able to pick up on that? What character would have figured it out? The crow, realistically, is the only one. None of the others would be trained enough or experienced enough to actually pick up the details.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
Look, there it goes.
Do. Grab that one.
Big darkspawn coming right at us.
Ooh, got you, bud.
We have to go
Got
after
him.
that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
Yep, I see it, I see it. Yeah, the Grey Warden would be the only one that maybe, but I doubt it because they said they were new to the Wardens. And the Wardens they're not any more trained than anyone else when it comes to just observation skills. They just have an extra sense of being able to sense Darkspawn. And because they specialize in fighting Darkspawn, they would miss most anything else because they don't have the training and experience to fighting everything else. So yeah, no, even the Grey Warden would miss that detail, all the details.
Good work. Let's keep on the trail.
Woo! Weak point damage, nice.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Hmm. Okay, what else do we got?
Look out! More darkspawn ahead. No!
Ah, that first one threw me off. See a crystal over there. There we go. Grab this one too.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Now we've unlocked Stagger. Oh. Okay, okay.
Let's finish this.
Come on, little buddies. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, we're gonna be doing Stagger a lot in this. So that's Stagger, 250 health on Stagger takedowns. Okay, that's gonna be an insane amount of... That's gonna... Okay. Yep, I can see this. Why they only need the one. Oh, that's gonna be so dope.
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
Oh, I just figured out what we're gonna do here. Okay. Okay. If this works... This one actually might... I can't wait. I'm gonna say I can't wait to see the equipment. Because if the equipment can pair well with everything... It's gonna be a big toss-up between the rogue versus the warrior. At least for me, anyways. I have to see how the gear... I have to see how the gear fares. I'm hoping the swords are the same as the sword and board for the warrior, because if they are, that means we're gonna get that axe that can drop the defense to 0. And man, that's gonna be beautiful. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Over there. Our dagger thief.
More blight in the way.
There we go. There we go. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba ba da.
And there's probably another one.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Reduce incoming damage 5% for every missing arrow. Oh man. As an archer build, that could be pretty insane right there. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, this class might make it worth dealing with the shitty Grey Warden writing. The malicious. It's not shitty, it's malicious. To deal with the malicious Grey Warden writing. I'm genuinely excited to actually check out these specializations.
We're not alone. Under fire! Watch it!
Ranged attackers!
Let's end this.
Woo, you missed. Ooh. Harding. Heal me.
Look, another one of those magical beams. There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct beams at both of them.
Okay. Well, let's take a gander at that, shall we? Bum ba bum 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 bum.
That's one. Now to find the other.
Do 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 do. All right, how do we get to you? See, maybe people that are playing the Dragon Age games that are like, oh, I couldn't even bring myself to finish it. Maybe they were just playing the wrong class. Because, like, I can tell you that if I had to play as the mage on my first playthrough, I would not have been a happy person with this game at all. And I don't know that I would have finished it. But, like, if I had played as the rogue to start with, I would have absolutely been like, okay, we're doing a minimum of these 3 specializations, you know?
Good work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
There's the dark... It's different. Oh, it's different. Okay, so there was a sword when we played as a warrior called the Dark Shard. It looks exactly like that symbol there. But it was a necrotic sword. It was necrotic damage, not physical damage. That's kind of dope. 20% penetration, that's pretty damn good though. We'll keep what we got. So they kept the same name and the same imagery. They just changed the stats to match, to be individual to the class. Okay, so then I wonder what the axe is gonna be then. Because that's another thing is we haven't got any axes, we've got exclusively swords. So what's the special item gonna be in Treviso? Man, I can't, I'm excited for that one. Okay. I hope it's good. Because that axe, honestly, is pretty damn hard to argue with. at this point, I don't know that I've encountered a stronger item, a stronger weapon than that axe. Let's take a look. Another chest. Yeah, as soon as we get the opportunity, we're going straight to Treviso. For a few reasons. One, we're a crow and we should look like it. And two is I want to see what the specialization item is in that chest for a rogue.
The last of them?
Let's take a look at actual damage output here. '30s, '40s. Oh, and he fell. Okay. So 30s and 40s against that dude. So that would be 40s and 50s against the regular javelin dudes. So let's check what the Dark Shard actually does. Oh, down here. Let's see what it does down there. Because the stats are supposed to be better, but we're losing that 20% penetration. So I want to see if it's that big of a deal. Because 20% sounds like a lot, but let's see what it actually transfers in as. Loot. 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 Ooh, what are we getting here? I think we're good for now. We'll hold on to it, but well, we don't have a choice, but I don't want to change anything around, and just yet. I might change my tune when we get to a boss or something.
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
But I hope it still has the dagger.
We got company.
Move quick.
Okay.
Lyrium. The Song of the Stone. What is happening to me? What the?
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it. Good to go again.
Time to finish.
Right, dagger, got him.
On the left.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Hey, big dog, goodbye, good night,
They're coming
farewell.
from the right.
Ooh, buddy.
Finish this.
End it now.
Oh, come on.
Nice, Rook. That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
Your pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the Dreadwolf's dagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger is beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
You said something took you over,
Something like that?
and it's still with you.
Yes.
I would like an explanation
think so.
expanded
It can't be
on
possession,
the
can
relationship
it?
of the Titans
I
and
doubt
dwarves.
it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
A crow would respond in favor of it. Quinari would be against it. We're gonna kill it all. We're gonna get everybody killed. So on a different playthrough, so we're gonna be kind on this one.
It's a wonderful gift. You must be proud.
But I didn't do anything to earn this. How could I be proud? I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel... connected.
To
the stone. Dwarves call ourselves Children of the Stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
Here we go, make the joke.
Well, as long as you're throwing rocks at the bad guys and not me.
Don't give me a reason to, then.
No promises.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
Okay.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons.
I wonder why they started with the most powerful gods.
It felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history, with its buried secrets. How could
Probably because they're the only two left that were immortal.
Good?
Honestly, that's probably it. That's probably why they picked the most powerful two gods, is because the others are all mortal, because all the others have already lost their archdemons. The team returned to Solus's ritual site, hoping to find the lyrium dagger that Solus lost. They pried the ancient artifact away from the darkspawn ghouls that were drawn to it, but touching the dagger had a profound effect on Harding, seemingly rekindled the forgotten link between her and the stone. What this means, Harding remains to be seen. What is this one? See, I want a more reliable. I don't want that one. No.
Guess I should find some place to try to talk to Solus.
No, you should come over here and get your N7 gear. Ba-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I really don't see anything that I really want to deal with just yet, so we'll hold there. Go talk to Balara, who's not in her room. Nopers. Nopers. Are you in here then? Nope, that's Nave. That's Neve. Nev. No, she's down at the Illuvian. She's at the Illuvian, and I don't think Harding needs to talk, correct? Harding does need to talk.
Toldar, it's a tunnel. Vedun gar velos atredum. But velos atredum is nothing like Isatunal.
Isatunal? I remember. After you touched the dagger, the prayer, the proclamation, Isatunal. What exactly are you proclaiming?
They don't remember. No one remembers. We don't even know what we lost.
Let's go with this one.
You're busy. I shouldn't interrupt.
No, wait, sorry. Please stay. We can talk.
I still want to know the relationship.
About Isatunal.
Like, what exactly
Maybe
is it?
explaining it to someone else
In
will get my
a more
thoughts in order.
blatant terminology.
So what is it? What does it mean?
Isatunal is an affirmation, a statement of existence, of being. It means I am here. But no, not I. I is singular, but it isn't. We either. We is multiple, but also separate.
What?
Isatunal is the eternal hymn that encompasses all time, all spaces. I am, we are, this and that, here, there, now, and forever.
Okay. Whatever works for you.
Words aren't enough. It's hard to put into words something you just feel. I'm certain Isatunal describes how we, the dwarves, once were. But none of the books say anything about it. None of the histories are right. If we forgot something so important, what else did we forget?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't expect you to have an answer. Thanks for letting me babble, by the way.
Anytime. That's what I'm here for.
So, are they like drones that are created from each individual Titan? Like one Titan has like a herald, and then it has like a bunch of little armies of drones that do its bidding, and that's what dwarves are, right?
Wait,
or
that wasn't there before, I don't think.
Or is it more of like a defense mechanism, right? The Titans don't fight directly, instead they just create soldiers. They go out and defend. I entered the wrong thing. We were supposed to enter this one. Here we go. I do not like barefoot outfits. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Worn by rare Sarabosses. Worn by Bashoth. So this is... okay. And this is by the warriors. So this one is the one that we're supposed to be wearing. And then this. Fought with the warriors. Oh, no, no, no. Cerebos, that's... Okay. So there's actually 3 for the Dalish ones. This is the Dalish one. This one. And this one are the 2 for... the 2 for the Blood Dragon stuff. Let's go with that one for now.
Nev, or Harding, must have put my pack here. Makes sense. Better place to sleep than the infirmary. Guess I can spare a few moments to unpack my things.
Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's get through this.
Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how he was supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done. A damn good-looking hero, if I do say so.
This accent that this female voice has is weird. It's like a mixture of
The
accents.
Anton commander I took this from thought occupying Treviso was the same as owning it. I showed him how wrong he was. Freed a bunch of prisoners that night, including Varric. That's also the night the Crows kicked me out of Antiva for carrying out unauthorized operations.
Let's go with this one.
It was the right thing to do, but it did bring the Anton down hard on the Crows. I probably could have made fewer waves. The peddler gave me this after I saved his caravan from bandits. He was so impressed with the Vitar that Kunari wear to protect our faces, and the fireworks he saw at our Ravani festival. Said he had no idea my people were such accomplished alchemists.
I don't follow the queue, and Kinori people have problems. Let's go with this one.
I guess it's better than thinking all Kunari are big lumbering brutes, but still. Well, he meant well.
Man, I can't wait to get back into Cerviso. Get our character some proper equipment. Place rogue practice kit. Yes, maybe?
The tools every professional scoundrel needs when learning the trade. I spent as much time picking locks and mixing potions as I did training with blades or a bow.
That's for the days. I was a student. Here we go.
It took me so long learning to get the alchemical mixtures just right, but what I learned saved my life more than once.
Okay.
Right.
I'll dig it.
That's better. Now, how do I connect to Solus? Just sleep or... Oh, relaxing. Maybe if I clear my mind.
You know, does Rook just sleep on the couch? There's no bed. And everyone else, like all the other rooms are spoken for. Yeah, does Rook just sleep on the couch? Well, that's unfortunate. I really love those horns. I don't know that I'm ever going to change those horns. I think I'm going to keep those horns for all the characters.
Back so soon.
Those things are
It must have been
freaking
worse than I
awesome.
had thought.
Hello, Dreadwolf.
Ah, but perhaps I am mistaken. You may be here to correct me, to tell me that my concerns were unfounded. Perhaps nothing escaped as you stopped me from... what was it? Covering the world with demons?
Drowning the world in demons. If you're going to quote me, get it right. All right? Cheers.
As you clearly already knew, something did escape. Elganon and Gillenane, blighted.
Thank you for letting me know.
You'll recall I also said that you don't get to sit back and look smug.
What else could I be doing?
I need to know what the gods are planning.
You are asking for knowledge no mortal in this world is privy to. If I am to share it with you, I need to know what makes you the right person to lead the fight against Elganon and Gillenane.
No shit. If I actually was given the freedom of choice here to be able to answer it how I would want to answer it, my initial reaction would be, you don't have a fucking choice. You can either sit in here or you can tell me what I want to know. And that would have been that.
Someone has to do something. I may not be the right person for this job, but I'm the only one left.
So your call to action is that any attempt is better than none?
Back in the Crows, I had to deal with the Antam invasion. One night, I saw a unit getting ready to transport prisoners to another city. It was way too large for us to hit.
But you did so anyway, using unconventional tactics to confuse the Antam and free the prisoners.
How do you know that?
You helped Varric pursue me for the better part of a year. It would have been foolish not to learn about who was hunting me.
Then you know that if someone has
So
to make
she's a
call,
guerrilla
I'll do
tactic
it.
specialist.
I suppose I was not so different
Guerrilla
when
warfare
I started.
tactic specialist. That's nice.
Started what?
I like it.
My rebellion against the Evanuris. The Elven Gods, as you call them. They wish to reclaim their dominion over this world. To accomplish that, they will need two things. First, the Blight. What exists in this world is a bare fragment of its power. The rest is imprisoned, until they release it.
Okay, we've heard all those.
Then we shut down whatever they need to do to free the Blight.
They will need to pierce the veil to reach the Blight's prison. My Lyrium dagger is one of the few artifacts capable of doing so.
We've already recovered it from the ritual site.
Excellent. Then they will have to make their own. That will give you time.
You said the gods needed two things, and the Blight is the first? What's the second?
Followers. They have called themselves gods. And what is a god without worshippers to sing their praises?
You think they want the elves back? I don't think the elven people will bend a knee to blighted, murderous monsters.
Agreed. Elganon and Gillenane care little for the elves. They will find worshippers among those hungry for power. Tyrants and bullies. The cruel and the corrupt, who fear their own vulnerability and seize any chance to feel strong. If you hunt them, they will lead you to Elganon and Gillenane.
Alright.
You want me to pick fights with tyrants and bullies? Sounds fun.
I gave no orders. All I offer are suggestions.
I'm on it. What else?
The Veravas, the lighthouse Soluvian, can take you anywhere, if you master its secrets. Have you done so?
Not yet, but we've got one of the Veil Jumpers working on it. She'll get it sorted, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes. I suppose we will. And when you speak with Varric, please tell him that I regret what happened.
And that right there was that first moment of he's planting the seed to create his way out.
So Solus told the truth about the gods.
You heard? It's bad, Varric. If you'd seen Demeter's crossing.
The team needs to act fast. And it can't do that with me leading from a bed. You've got to take point on this.
I'll get it done.
I never doubted it.
Harding, mate.
Rook, when I put this team together, what did I look for? A detective to find the Dreadwolf, and a scout to get us the lay of the land. Exactly the people he'd expect me to recruit. Disciplined, predictable. And then there's you. Remember when we first met, kid? I watched you pick apart an entire Antam patrol in Treviso. They outnumbered you 20 to 1.
They were overconfident. I took advantage.
Which no one else did. Crows didn't appreciate the heat it brought down, but you've got a knack, kid.
For what?
Finding a way through the wildest shit I've ever seen. With a plan that no one expects. On the best day of his life, Solus wouldn't see you coming, Rook. And don't worry. I'll still be here to talk if you need me.
All right, let's go.
I'll let you get some rest.
You're gonna be fine, Rook. Hey, one last thing before you go. I've been racking my brain thinking of contacts who might help us with these gods.
You got any ideas?
Nothing. But being a leader isn't about having all the answers yourself. It's about knowing who does. Nev has connections to a whole world that Harding and I barely know. Might be worth talking to her.
Will do. Thanks, Varric.
Anytime.
Varric would have contacts. And that would be another clue for a crow, is Varric would
be out there with you, Rook.
have contacts.
Be careful, all right?
Go! Run! Talk to Nev.
Hey, Nev. Hi, Wisps.
Yeah, they're still here, but you're here for leads. You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look, if we can get anywhere but Arlathan.
Ballara's working on it. What have you got?
Let's start with the angles we know. The gods are corrupt magic personified. Who do we hire to fight that? First, the Antivan Crows. We've got you. But if one assassin's good...
Why not two? You have someone in mind?
Your most feared mage killer, the Demon of Virantium.
Let's go with this one.
Oh, the demon's a legend. I've always wanted to meet him.
Happy to help. The demon got his nickname taking out blood mages and Venatori. There's been fewer stories in recent years, but your bosses would know.
The Talons? They're gonna give me an earful.
If you want to look elsewhere.
I'll set up a meeting. What else?
A trip home.
Back to Minrathous.
Capital city and heart of Tevinter. An empire of mages that knows a thing or two about corrupt magic.
Tevinter Authority
won't help and can't be trusted, which is why we talk to the Shadow Dragons. They're a resistance group that fights slavers, blood magic, and imperial corruption. They've got eyes and ears everywhere, including mine. If the gods enter the Empire, we might get something. Besides, I owe them an update.
Alright, let's go with this one.
These people sound great. I mean, if they're anything like you.
No one's as good as they seem. But they try.
So, we talk to the crows in Antiva and the shadow dragons in Mirathas.
I wouldn't mind checking in on my neighborhood either. If Balara's ready for us.
Yeah. Should check how things are going.
Alright. Let's go. It's interesting that our character has never met the demon. Considering that conversation just made the impression that Viago and Tia are our talons, and the demon of Varantium has only been missing for a year. Well, dead, quote unquote, for a year. But Treviso's the home of his family, his entire bloodline. Like, we would have at least ran into him. Because you don't get into the crows in under a year.
Almost there. I just have to... Shit! Sorry.
Can I help?
No, I've got it. Mostly, mirrors are funny things, aren't they? Reflections. They distort reality, no matter what you try. And there's the trick. Control that distortion. There you have it.
What is that place?
If I had to guess, it's the Fade. Another part of it, I mean.
Didn't Morrigan say this Illuvian could go anywhere? Didn't think that meant elsewhere in the Fade.
She called it the Vir of Us.
Freedom of ways. I wonder...
If you have an idea what that place is, Balara, share it. We don't have time to waste.
Some of the older texts talk about a place in the Fade where all the Illuvians meet.
The crossroads.
Where you could travel across all of Thedas in just minutes.
Right. We saw something similar when we were chasing Solus. I wonder if it's the same.
This right here...
It is alike.
Hold on.
And it is not.
That whole crossroads piece, that whole crossroads explanation, which Dragon Age fans are gonna go... Or you know, when we hear that, it's just like... We know what the fuck that is. We're not stupid. It was kind of a big deal last time. It's like... But we forget that developers said that you didn't have to play the previous games to be able to understand what's going on. We know that's a bold-faced lie, but that's part of that attempt right there.
Either you found some way to get into the lighthouse without us seeing, or you've been here all along. Not sure which one worries me more.
The wolf's fang. You carry it now. Old paths. A new journey. Through there. I will wait.
Well, can't tell if that's a trap or not. But we're short on options. One way to find out.
And it didn't feel dangerous, you know? Almost more... sad.
Just because something's sad doesn't mean it isn't dangerous.
I can think of an example or two that proves that.
And we still don't know what this Illuvian's gonna do. One of us should probably stay behind in case it closes.
Good point.
Just tell us when you're ready to go, Rook, and then we can figure out what's going on.
Oh, bum ba bum bum. Ba da dun 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 dun. Do 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 do.
Hello again. Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, Dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evenurus hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness. They send their minions to claim this place.
Wow. Well, that was exciting. So it just crashed. Well, all right then. Let's reload the game, and then on that note, I'm gonna stretch my back real quick. Once we get back into the game, of course, because that I was not expecting. We've had that only happen once in all the time that we've put into this game. It's only happened once before this, so that's twice. Look at that. Player character limit reached 3. Use the load game menu to manage your characters. So you can only make 3 characters. That's wild. With today's technology on the newest generation of consoles, and you are telling us we can only have 3 characters on a game that the whole entire point of is to replay it multiple times. Just 3 characters? That's freaking wild.
Hello again. Who are you?
I read somewhere, I gotta find an official source to confirm it, but I read somewhere that there was something like a $250 million budget for this game, which is insane if you consider that the last game only made $33 million to date. Which is like, there's no way that this is a $250 million game. No fucking way. Not unless you just have really bloated, overpaid staff for the game. Like, this isn't a $250 million video game. I'm sorry, it's not.
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evenurus hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness. They send their minions to claim this place. The crossroads is in a time of need, Dweller. I cannot protect you.
You don't have to. If you're standing against the gods, then consider us reinforcements.
All right, we got through it without it crashing. Very nice. All right. So right before we get into this fight here, I'm going to pause it here. And I'm going to go stretch my back real quick. And then we're going to get into this. And we're going straight to Treviso. because I need to look like a damn crow if I'm gonna be part of the Antivan Crows. We gotta represent the faction, right? So we're gonna get right into that. Give me one moment. Give me a few minutes here. I'm gonna stretch my back and then we'll get right back into this. All right.
So you can ferry us to the other islands?
Winds await, dweller.
I'll take that as a yes.
Onward, dweller. The spirits here were driven out. Refugees now from the gods' minions. I have summoned the guardians of the crossroads to protect them. Beware. The guardians repel all interlopers.
So we're interlopers too?
Facts. Let's do it. And this will open up our store too. I'm kind of excited about. Especially now that I know how this stores in here work. I'm excited about that.
The Fade Tear. That's where they're breaking through. The gods are breaching the Fade itself. And just for us.
You gonna give me control of my weapons?
All right, everyone.
There we go. Thank you. I was sitting there. Why can't I aim? Why is it not letting me aim? You guys.
We're under fire.
Why can't I aim? We have a bow equipped.
We act as one.
Brooke takes credit there.
We can't aim. I don't understand this. I can't do any of my my ranged attacks. So the game crashed and now we can't do ranged attacks. Okay, so now man, that's weird. I wonder why it's acting up.
The Fade Tear. That's where they're breaking through.
Gods and their Fade tearing. Let's cut them off.
Not too bad.
I am empowered. You fail our gods.
There it is. Hey, big dog, how you been? How you doing, little homie? Ooh.
Still standing. Not bad.
All right, one more fight right up here. Here it is. Bring it. Man, oh man. That, those daggers stun is amazing. The bow, not so much so far. I'm not impressed with the bow stagger ability. Got some really good damage output, though. We're just like, yep, we're gonna hit that one up. No. Alright, so this one actually goes to this one here. And then this one here, which I actually want to look around on this side. I know it's the other side that we need to go into. Ah, this is the memory thing. This is the memory thing.
It looks like an entryway.
Let's go this way. Charged bow, now do critical, this enemy's low health. Because I want this right here. Spending momentum, right? To go into this one for necrotic. We're going to come across. Let's see, are we going to go critical damage? Yeah, we're going to go critical damage. Into this one, up to the toxic dash. And then we're going to take this way down. To get to that right there. Because that's going to make us silly. Powerful. We don't have a defense bonus yet, so that's not relevant yet. We're good there.
What's going on here?
Is that spirit a prisoner?
You're awake. How's your head? The guards really knocked you about.
Well, it's...
Do you remember our mission? Gillenane's lab. The wolf sent us to infiltrate her testing grounds. Things didn't go perfectly to plan, but the wolf smuggled in help. A key. If you can fight, grab the key and we'll run for it. Just be ready for whatever the witch has in store. Ah, freedom. We'll move faster if we split up. See you ahead.
Blight. Be careful.
Ugh. Somehow it's even more revolting here.
These are more than just memories. Fight!
Okay. There we go.
So Gillenane was experimenting with blight and
Got all the blight knocked out.
Blight infested her lab. If it's a memory, let's go with it. We need to find our way out before Gillenane finds us.
Okay, can't interact with any of that. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Wolf, you came for us. Your key was enough.
This unnatural corruption demanded my personal attention. It is strong. It has already blocked the escape route I had planned. We will need another way to the surface.
Let's all split up and find it.
I will destroy what corruption I can. You must cut through these monstrosities before Gillenane unleashes something worse.
Sola sounded rattled.
There we go.
The light really had him scared.
You see boundless creation and choose to destroy it? Learn respect for the life that will succeed you.
She's using the testing grounds against us.
Pop the door. Harding. Whip that. Can't shoot through the grate. That's kind of silly. Those are big grates. You should make them smaller, because an arrow can absolutely fit through those bigger holes right there. No. Nope, nope, no. You go that way, and then that way, and then I go like this. Oh, and there's nothing in here. Oh shoot, I didn't even look. Was there anything in the other one? I didn't even check this one. I just shot arrows and moved on. Okay, we're good for the next two. Boom. Boom.
Time to go.
Free! And faster than anticipated. Perhaps you and your allies warrant more study.
Is that right?
We've got company.
Woo! Hey, homie. How's it hanging? Oh, man. There we go.
I think we brought
That
Gillinane's prize specimens.
could have gone better.
This is what
I gotta
Darkspawn
figure out a
looked
better
like
way to
when
deal with
Gillinan
those
was
guys.
Experimenting, then
Maybe the Darkspawn we've been seeing aren't new. Maybe they're old.
Here, the blessing you denied.
Wolf, help me! Ah! Damn! Gillinane got her.
My blood! I'm burning up!
Look out!
Woo! All right, he's down. Got him. Ooh, you missed me. Got you. Oh, that was not smooth at all. I really got to find a better way to deal with those dudes, because that hurts.
You would unleash a blight on this world and call it a masterwork. You, who are the most sensitive of us.
All that I lamb belongs to the pursuit of creation. You chose to constrain yourself. I must climb to the heights only understood by gods. I go now to join them.
Wolf, you are greater than any of them. Please, help me.
He's too afraid of the Blight to do anything but end her pain.
I am so sorry I failed you.
No matter what, the result's the same here, because we've done both.
Wolf. This place and the corruption within it must be eradicated. No trace can be allowed to spread. Go. Your work here is done. There is no need for you to witness what I must do.
So that's another dialogue there where it doesn't matter what you choose to, his dialogue is the same.
Solus destroyed the lab, the Blight that was here, and his agent.
I'm sure he sees some greater good. The people in his way to get there. Not as much.
This fragment might tell us more.
Bum 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 bum. What is this one? Let me see something. Where does this one lead us to? Huh? Okay, I know exactly where this one leads us to, and we're gonna take it because there's gonna be a delay here. Actually, if I drop down here, is the delay still in effect? It doesn't take place. The ladder itself is the trigger. Okay, so because if you hit that ladder, it respawns the Venatori that come in. Okay. And now it's blocked off. Good. Good stuff. Alright, let's go get that other marker. She can wear it for now.
The Guardians can't hold them off for long.
Oh, they can.
Ugh. Is that something inside it?
Yep. And it's something you're not gonna touch right now. Not for a while.
An altar to a wolf. Better know who that's for.
Jump. Activate. There we go. Climb in here, and there should be a chest if I remember correctly. Yep. And we're not wearing anything, so we might as well. Let's roll. All right. Down the ladder.
The god gods' blight and blood magic has sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
It dwells on this island. Challenge the champion and claim its essence. This path will open to you.
Alright, alright, alright. Now we get to go fight it.
That's the champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves.
Take them out.
Woo! Oh man, the target lock is not. There we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh my goodness.
It left something behind.
There we go.
That's the essence we need. It's cold. Ugh, hope I don't have to carry it for too long.
Let's do it. It is better. Grab that one up. You. Heal me.
Done.
Thank you.
Feel the wrath of Kevin.
And now we're back at the full amount of potions. Alright, let's slide on down here and let's see how this is gonna go. Very nice. Push on through. And then we should be able to access Treviso.
As the gods' champion passed freely, so will you.
That's a lot of Illuvians, and they're all intact. I wonder where they lead.
Time to find out.
Is the electric only for arrows? Damn it, it looks like it is. That's physical. Necrotic. Physical. There's the lightning flask. Damage deals large power, creating an aura of electricity that applies shocked. But it applies shocked, it's not a big stun thing. Okay. So yeah, the plan doesn't change. Let's go with necrotic. Who do we got? Oh, Harding. Let's see them points. Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, let's see. If I had to take a guess, I guess that's Minrathous. And I guess this must be Treviso then by default. Yep. Weakened and sundered. We need to change some of this. That's detonates. And that's heals. There we go. Okay, so you apply sunder and detonate overwhelmed. And you apply weaken and detonate sundered. And you don't do anything else right now. What a... I don't remember what he does. So... I'm thinking Bellara. Let's bring Bellara and see how this goes. Because I've traditionally taken Neve on this mission. Or Nev, rather.
Treviso, one of the finest cities in Antiva, now living under occupation. I've arranged for one of my friends to meet us.
You made it. I hear you go by Rook these days.
I would like it if they used our first names, but I mean, hey, we'll take it.
It's good to see you. Meet Andara Thea of House Cantori.
No need to be formal with friends. Thea, please. Come. Viago is gathering the others. He's happy you're home.
I doubt that.
Trust me, he complains more when you're not around.
The documents, it's all there.
My friend says come with us.
How long have the Antam soldiers been here?
We have suffered their company for too long. The Antam reached a stalemate in their war with Tevinter. Some turned
What do you
here
have?
instead. Antiva was rich,
secrets,
comfortable, and has no standing army to stop them.
Veil jumpers. Strays from the Cune. Terrible pitfalls. Thorn. Follow the Cune for the devoted vow. The blade is enough. Stylized gem represents Arlethan. Beautiful, dangerous. Oh, yeah. We're good on all of that. No, I don't want the prickly box either.
Have you tried kale? It's a popular leaf lately.
Welcome. We've got all kinds of crystals here, both magical and natural.
Now that... we are definitely going to be leaning heavy.
Almost shut us down because they
Heavy.
All sorts of medicines here.
Into staggering, I think.
Vibrational harmonies. They let us.
Welcome. Whether you're
What is
looking for
this?
functional blades or authorized display replicas, you're in the right place.
No. This is all awful. Those boxes don't break apparently. What do you got? What do
The
you
Elven
got?
way to greet people is Andaran Artishan. It's such a pretty language.
Elven, veil jumpers, mercenaries
Thank
blade.
you so much.
I guess we gotta walk around this way, huh?
Welcome. Mariana and I ran the
I do want to put that ring on for the extra stagger. I'm gonna see if I can't figure out how to do this crow build as like super heavy into stagger. I think that'd be a cool thing to pull off.
She said she did well enough. Gave me what she could to ward infection.
fine decor for the finest homes.
Wings and horns. I think that might actually be a fun
Each piece is an investment.
little thing to put up. We'll have to see. I know there's an Antivan crow thing to actually hang.
I hate seeing Treviso ground down.
This occupation will not last. The Antivan crows remain. And one day, I will see a knife through every would-be tyrant's throat.
You can't get in there yet. That's why they put those people there, is to deliberately stop you from getting in there and opening it up. That's funny. Alright, so Viago's apparently the one that's supposed to be mad at me, but Tia says that that Viago complains more while I'm gone.
Wow, this is not
So he secretly doesn't actually want us gone, and he's secretly not actually mad at us. He's just supposed to be mad at us, so he's pretending. He's playing the role.
Did you finish that contract? To stop the Dreadwolf?
Hello, Viago. And it's complicated.
How many times do I have to tell you? Crows always finish the job.
We just can't take initiative, right? My running with the Anton taught me that.
Don't let him scold you too much. V was worried about you.
Rook, this is Catarina de la Morte.
The first Talon. I'm honored. Which makes you...
Ilario de la Morte, her grandson. What brings you here?
Right. My target is a pair of elven gods, or that's what they call themselves. They're ancient, blighted mages. I need our best. The man who brought blood mages and Venatori to their knees.
Lucanus. My grandson. They called him the Demon of Virantium. He was the one who did those jobs.
Exactly who we're after.
Except Lucanus de la Morte is dead. He was killed a year ago.
What I say doesn't leave this room. The body our people brought back was not my grandson. It was dressed in his clothing, but it had been altered with blood magic to have his face.
My cousin is still alive? And you didn't think to tell me?
His ship was attacked. We knew someone sold him out. So you kept your suspicions to yourself.
But you've brought it up now. Why?
I've had eyes on the Venatori ever since they took my grandson from me. They were hunting your dread wolf. And what you did to his ritual threw them into disarray. They made mistakes, and now I have a location. The Ossuary, where the demon of Virantium is kept. Find this Ossuary. Free Lucanus. You'll have your god killer. And I'll have my grandson.
Can we get a promotion if we pull this off? I'd like to move up in the Crow organization.
Come. Katerina arranged the boat.
No.
One of our mages will meet us there.
A boat?
Did you think the Venatori would keep a normal
Oh,
prison?
it's locked.
Or that one could hold the demon of Virantium? The ossuary lies beneath the sea. A fact I learned mere minutes ago.
But the enchantment
Such a liar.
must be immense.
He's such a bad liar, too.
You're not happy Katerina kept this from you?
Would you be? Lucanus is family. Maybe she thought I'd act too rash if it meant saving him. And now, who can say if he's even still alive?
Are you coming with us?
It's possible we've been watched. If all of us vanish from the dock, you play the alluring hero. I know Treviso. If we have a tail, I have a better chance of distracting their interest.
But I know Treviso too because, according to my backstory, this is my home. It's so weird that as a crow, as a full member of the Crows, we wouldn't know these people already. Katerina, the first Talon,
So how do we get in?
and Ilario. Or Lucanus. Now, she said she's heard of him, but it's like, but they live in your hometown where you've grown up, where you joined the Crows, where you're a full member at. Like, you would have seen them at minimum. You may not have interacted with them, but you would have seen them.
Someone or something already took down the guards.
Let's hope we don't run into whatever did that. Do we think Lucanus is still alive? I guess there's one way to find out.
Look.
I do this every damn time.
So this is the ossuary. This doesn't look like any prison I've seen.
Every damn time I run over there to check and explore and there's nothing there, and then it does the look through and it looks at the wall instead of showing me what they're drawing my attention to. I gotta stop doing that. One of these times I'm gonna remember to not do that.
Well, we're not going that way.
This place looks elven. I bet it's been underwater since the gods were imprisoned, at least.
Which is wild because the wood,
If the enchantments containing this place ever failed.
unless it's all new.
They might. On top of that, we're looking for
Hold
a
on.
killer. Another one, I mean.
Assassin. Murderers don't usually get paid.
That's fair. That's actually a really important distinction between murderer and assassin. Murderers don't get paid. Okay, so maybe if all of the scaffolding was brought in by the Venatori, then yeah, okay, this might actually be the way it would be. I always think that's wild that the archaeologists, right? Think about all these ancient sites that exist in the real world. all of these ancient sites that are real places you can go visit in real life, see with your own eyes. Some of them, they even let you touch them, right? All these crazy ancient old archaeological sites that we have discovered. They're thousands of years old, right? Think about that. Thousands of years old. And we're just like, oh, they built everything out of stone. It's like,
Then we break through.
it's like, okay, but if they built everything out of stone, let me ask you this question there, Chiefs. Isn't wood easier to use? Okay, so how do we know they didn't use wood? Because even if they did use wood that was cut and used that long ago wouldn't exist. There wouldn't be proof of it. So, how do we know they didn't use other materials as well? Like, I don't know, leathers. Now, some leather in certain environments can absolutely be preserved, but in most conditions, it's not going to be. Like, there's a number of those types of materials where it's just like, realistically, they wouldn't be preserved. They wouldn't have lasted. They wouldn't have any trace evidence. And then on top of that, like, think about how destructive humans are, right? When we're going into a war zone, we're just destroying anything that the enemy's using. Now, if the enemy happens to be using ancient archaeological sites as cover or defensive positions, it doesn't matter who's fighting who. The war is going to destroy it, right? And people often reoccupy places that are already established and just improve on them. So,
all right, we're almost
how
through.
much of those things, the evidence that they use things other than stones, how much of that evidence has been destroyed through just sheer human conflict, you know? I'm betting a fair amount. Hey, Kaz, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? We started over. I just could not. I can't play that mage. I'm just. It's not for me. So we're a rogue. And, Antivan Crow Quinari, female. And we are going to be romancing Lucanus. So a crow romancing a crow. See if it changes anything being from the same faction.
We don't have to fight. We're just here for Lucanus.
And I'm actually super excited about this class. After seeing the specializations, I kind of want to do them all.
Dragon of mystery, Lucican, dragon of night, your faithful call.
There he is.
I'm guessing you're the reason we're here.
Who are you? Who sent you?
My name's Rook, House Deriva. I'm here to bring you home.
House Deriva. You're a crow.
I'm breaking you out of here. But what are you?
Rook, he's possessed by a demon.
It's complicated.
Katerina promised us a mage killer if we broke you out of here.
I can still work.
Good. Because I'm pretty sure more Venatori are on their way. We have to get moving.
They have a vial of my blood. They can use it to control me. I cannot leave it in their hands. And I had a contract when I was captured. One of my targets is here. Caliban. You know what that means. Crows don't break contracts.
All right, we'll help. But in return, I want help killing some things.
I'll owe you.
I'm sure we'll owe each other before this is all over.
Can we just, instead of you owing me, can I just get like promotions within the Crow organization? I'll settle for a Talon position. I'm sure some will open up by the time this is all over.
The prison warden.
Where do we find them?
In the tower. There's a bridge.
Not anymore. We'll have to find another way across.
Mages, my specialty.
Death for failure!
Bam!
All right.
Got him.
One of them has a key.
All right, all right, all right.
What was going on here?
Blood magic.
Don't
They
ask.
used humans and elves as sacrifices to summon spirits.
Any spirit can become a demon. Zara didn't give them a choice.
Zara?
Zara Renata. There might be a higher-ranking Venatori somewhere, but I don't know of one. This place is on her.
All right, all right, all right. Let's head on up here. Come on. All right. There you are. Okay, pop that, pop that. Tincture. We'll equip it for now. All right.
Undead! Well, dead bodies animated by spirits, technically.
Zara Renata's work. This place exists for her to make new, worse kinds of demons.
New, worse kind of demons. Okay. Dig it. Now then.
Venatori ahead.
Mine.
Got him. All right, where is old red crystal? There you are. Boom. There we go.
This is fascinating. Ordinarily, a demon would barely be able to perceive someone like Lucanus.
It's complicated.
It's complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated. Alright, so there we go. You're what I was looking for. You, come with me. We've got some treasure chests that need an opening, and you're just the little key for it. There we go. Get it. Place. Woo! All right. Oh. Got him. All right. What do we got here? Okay. We will take it. All right. Is there anything back here? Nope. Nothing up there. All right. And now we can pull this and take it back across. Do.
So, the blood vial the Venatori took?
It's for blood magic, to control me, and the demon. Until it's gone, I cannot touch Caliban.
Okay, I know where we're at. We're back at the entrance again. Alright, so we can cut left.
Now what do we do?
What?
The demon pulled all of that from the Fade?
I'm as surprised as you.
They're fighting? But the Venatori summoned all these spirits.
Blood mages, they never learn. Zara can summon all of the demons she wants, but they don't have to obey her.
Woo! Oh, come here, sunshine. Let's have that shady chat.
What did Zara want all these undead for?
Nothing. Those are the failures.
If those are failures, what does success look like?
She took the best results out a few days ago, but some of the demons she created are still here.
Okay, now then. Make sure we get all the loot. Because we are a crow. So we're going to be doing a lot with this faction. Well, as much as it'll let us. Projectile. Let's do that because we're not doing enhanced damage right now. Do we switch it? Did it actually switch? Yes. Well, we're not doing projectile ability damage either. We're not doing cold damage either. Okay. Okay, so we're not actually doing any of these things. Let's go with that for now, I guess. We're not doing any of these things, so it doesn't matter, really. Ooh. Ooh, equipment. That makes me happy. Anything good? Ooh. Are you telling me we look like a crow now? I guess this will do for now. It's kind of weird looking. Alright, so we need... There it is. At least we'll be in uniform next time. It's not the uniform I'd pick, but at least it's uniform. Get rid of this ranged crap. There it is. You heal me, thank you. There we are. And what else? Ooh. That's unfortunate. I have to figure something else out with that. Drop down, let's head on in.
Caliban, you said he's the one in charge.
He's a lackey. He runs this place for a powerful magister. He was my target a year ago. Now we both want him dead.
We meaning?
Demons don't forgive.
All right. Okay, there we go, there we go. What about over here? What do we got? What do we got, huh? More to open. Ooh. There we go. I actually think I usually miss this.
They've been... Did the Venatori do this?
They're why this
Let 'em
place
fight.
exists.
Let 'em fight.
This is what success looks like.
Your strength is mine.
Get these demonic spirits. Who's next? Yep. Is that everybody? Okay, that does appear to be everybody. Everybody. What do we got over here? Nice. Very nice. And... ooh, what's that? Nice. We'll be using that in the market that we just opened up in the... whoa! Hey now. Where you at? Got him. I actually really like the way this bow is handling. It's actually quite nice. Stop moving! Shoot you in the face. Yeah, I gotta figure out something to do differently. Maybe it's I'm just not buffed up enough. Hopefully something, I've got to change something. I'm sure it's just I'm early on in the game, so it's I don't have the right gear, the right stats, none of the things. There are definitely just certain enemy types where it's like you run into it and it's like, ah, you're not as easy as the rest of them. Okay.
Mierda, these guys. Let me hit him first, then you can take him down.
There we go. Thank you for the heals. All right, we've cleared both sides. Okay, what do we got down here?
We may not have much time. This way, there's a shortcut.
Lead the way.
Not a problem. Consider that.
Woo! There we go. Okay, we can't make that jump. There's not a thing. Let's slide. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da. Mineral dust. Nice. Heartwood. Mineral dust and heartwood. Oh, I'm actually supposed to go that way. Let's not. Let's look this way first. No? I guess there really isn't anything else. Alright.
So what's the plan to find this thing? There's a lot of space to cover.
I know it's here. We can smell it.
The Venatori tortured these people. May you find peace.
Very few people survive Colivan's rehabilitation.
You did.
But did he though? Did he really?
Wait, we cannot go after Colivan yet. Not while he has my blood.
Alright, loot. Alright. Maximize our resources to start out with here. Oh yeah, we gotta include the other room.
We need to get that barrier down. Find the crystals that power it.
One down, 2 to go.
Grab that one, and everything's clear there. Open that one. There we go, there we go, there we go. What do you do? Grants quicken on pitching, 7% duration for a potion effect. Ah, we're good, homie. Thank you.
There. Just one crystal between us and the other side of that barrier.
Bum 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 bum.
That's it. The barrier should be down.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Wow. That's less of a vial and more of a bottle.
There. That's the one. It has to be.
Did it take them the full year to collect that much of your blood? And how did it not congeal? Are they using magic spells on it to make sure it doesn't congeal? And if they didn't take it all, and if they didn't take it over the course of the year that you've been missing, how did you not die from them taking that much from you? Well, he's got a demon in him, don't you know?
It's finally gone.
So now what?
Now we find Caliban.
Alright, 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 let's get going and kill this person.
So, Lucanus, your demon, feeling contained?
Mostly.
It's fine. We can talk about something else. What's Katerina like?
After so long in this pit, I barely remember.
Bum 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 bum. Cutscenes.
Oh, this was entirely unnecessary. Zara and her little jests. He's already the demon of Virantium. Won't this be ironic? Hilarious. And now look at the mess you've made of my facility. She always leaves me to clean up.
So this is Caliban.
He is. The target I was sent for a year ago. A crow never abandons a contract.
What did they offer you in exchange for my life, Crow? Was it worth it? Oh, you brought... I am in control here. Demons, your master calls.
Ooh. Aren't you a little spicy, huh? Such a waste. Go. All right, Mr. Caliban.
I refuse to fall.
You don't have much of a say, big dog.
No,
Oh,
I will
you are
not be a victim like the others.
so lucky.
I will not be defeated.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I really need to build up these stats.
Victim like the others. I will have order.
Damn.
I will not be defeated. Now's your chance. I refuse to fall.
Oh, man. Alright. I really need to get this built up.
The crows send their regards.
So we got your target?
Yes. The job's done.
Smells like blood. Ashes. Not done, not yet.
So we can leave, right? Lucanus, right?
Careful. They know we're not right. You cannot see him. I wondered.
We clearly have things to discuss. Somewhere else.
Agreed. I think it's time I got some air.
Okay. Skills. And that one. Then we've got Lucanus. And there we go, more equipment. What is this one? This one is reinforced longbow. Good. Way stronger.
You got it.
Okay, I think that's it, right? That's everything. That is everything. Let's get out of here. And let's see if we can find some other crow outfits that don't look so goofy.
I'm ready to get out of this place.
Imagine how I feel.
Make it.
Lucanus, what happened here? A message from Zara Renata. I can't believe it. You're home. Zara.
The shift in emotions was too abrupt.
Close?
And they were too...
The Venatori witch who captured me.
Revenge for the breakout, maybe.
Where's Katerina?
She's...
The Venatori caught her in the confusion. I get one of you back, only to lose the other.
We're gonna go with this one because we're romancing Lucanus, and we want to see, and she's the first Talon. We would absolutely be upset by this if we were a full-blown crow like we are.
Lucanus, I'm so sorry.
I need to work.
Are you sure? You should take some time.
I don't need time. I need a target. You just got here, and already you want to leave again? Katerina gave me a contract. I'm not breaking the last deal she ever made. And I owe Rook. Once that's done, I'll come home.
Alright.
I'll return him in one piece.
Thank you.
Why would we be returning him? Why wouldn't we be returning with him? This is our hometown.
To be there.
This is where we operate out of.
Antam on one side and Venatori on the other. Forget revenge. We need you.
No, Viago. Sarah came for us here, in my house. She took Katerina from my house. You find her and cut her heart out, Lucanis. Vi and I will hold down the fort.
I'll give her your regards, Thea.
For Katerina.
The crows had lost a talon, but the demon of Virantium was free at last. Sooner or later, debts new and old would come due. And they would all be paid in blood.
They're the same thing. Mostly, kind of.
Except one will manipulate you, or kill you, or both.
But how do you get rid of them?
What's everyone talking about?
Spite.
The demon in Lucanus. When a person gets possessed, the demon usually takes control.
And they turn into a monster. The spirit just molds them however they want.
I've heard of abominations being cured by killing the demon in the Fade. That's not a sure bet, though.
Well, there's one way, but it's, well... We'd have to,
You'd have to kill me.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
That can't be the only solution. Can't we reason with Spite, maybe? Persuade it to leave?
Talk doesn't work on spite.
She won't hurt you. How sweet. I want to talk to her!
Before we do, well, that... Let's think this through some more. There has to be a solution.
I have people in Marathas I can ask, but I wouldn't get my hopes up.
All right. So what next?
Let me talk to them! I want to talk to...
Lucanus!
Nope. It's fine. I'm fine.
Let's explore all his dialogue again, because we're romancing him.
What did he do that for?
Throwing a tantrum when he doesn't get his way?
But he could just take you over. Make you do what he wants.
It's, you know, not great, but kind of good news, in a way.
He's done this before? Enough that you just shrug it off?
He'd do this in the ossuary. The Fate does whatever his spirit wants. Real walls and chains, not so much. Just give me a minute. He'll get bored once everyone leaves.
There we go. Romance.
I don't like leaving you alone with the demon.
You don't have to worry about me.
Lucanus.
Please.
Woo! You know what this means? We can go back to Treviso and go and get some armor. Alright. With the team's help, the Demon of Virantium escaped his chains and completed his contract for Caliban, Warden of the Ossuary. But his reunion with the Crows was bloodied by the counterattack from Tsar Renata, who struck down Katerina before his return.
Antiva is in rough shape under the Antom's occupation. I should check in with the other crows.
Bum ba da 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 da. Da, 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 da,
You asked for
da,
time.
da.
Is this long enough?
Yes, my head's clear. Though I would kill for a decent cup of coffee.
Have you?
Mm.
For coffee, I mean.
Not today. You've got questions. You might as well ask them.
You're the best mage killer in the Antivan Crows. So how'd the Venatori catch you?
Someone set me up. I had a contract for Colivan, in the ossuary. I took a ship from Treviso to Inrathus. They were waiting for me. Knew which ship and when it would arrive. I don't know how they convinced the Crows I was dead, but I woke up in the ossuary with Zara gloating about it.
I'm surprised we don't have any crow dialogue options here yet. I figured we would, and I figured there would be some reference further about the house that I'm from. Let's see.
I know Katerina volunteered you to work with us. Are you okay with that?
Did Viago ever consult with you before sending you on a contract?
Viago would barely tell me what the job was beforehand. But I'm not the demon of
There we go.
Katerina was first Talon. You don't refuse a contract from
Nice.
the first Talon. Not if you're smart. But there's plenty of reason for me to work with you beyond that, Rook.
Such as?
I owe you a debt, for one. And after a year in that hole, maybe I'm looking forward to stabbing a god or two in the back.
The crossroads can be dicey, but the lighthouse is safe. Oh, and if you see a spirit around called the Caretaker, they're friendly.
After the ossuary, that will be a pleasant change. You haven't asked about Spite.
From what I've seen, I'd say he picked the right name.
He's stronger when I sleep, so I try not to do it much. No one was in the ossuary by choice, not even the demons. We both did what we had to get out of there.
I dig the fact that they brought up Viago and when we asked about being volunteered for the contract, and he said that, does Viago ever consult with you? It's just like, okay, so now we know who our direct line is, and they are referencing it too, so that's kind of cool.
So, if you're an abomination...
I suppose I should get used to that.
But I heard that only mages can get possessed by demons.
I'm skilled with a blade, but I promise you, without Spite, I have the magical talent of a brick. There must be some difference between a demon deceiving their way into a body and being forced into one. Only Zara knows for sure.
Alright, romance.
I admire you. What you've been through would break most people.
I would not give Zara the satisfaction.
Still, you must be a very courageous man.
A very stubborn one, perhaps, but that's kind of you to say. Leave Spite to me. If he's trapped in this world, he has good reason to fight for it. For now, I must honor our contract. Gods, magic, politics. Things are going to get very bloody.
Okay. Laura needs to talk, and Harding needs to talk. Alright, let's grab those up. Shoot, I forgot about Balara's chest over here. There it is. Alright. What do you got? What do you got?
No! Okay. Try again. Deep breaths. There. Oh, God, damn it. Sorry. Just breaking things.
Take a deep breath. Let's talk this through.
I wish I could, but I can't. Not right now. My thoughts just keep bouncing around, won't line up. The Illuvian was easy. Once I replaced the resonance crystals, adjusted the lyrium lens, it worked fine. I mean, I had to realign the matrices, but it just worked. Not like this thing.
Really wish that there was like a classy response that you could do, like a formal response, because that would really lean heavy into the way the Antivan crows typically speak and are presented in the, like, in most games when we run into crows, they're very proper, you know.
Balara, I don't understand half the words you just used. You'll figure this out. Whatever this is.
It's the Nodus Dirthalin, the 8th archive. I heard it was gone forever, but here it is.
So what does it do?
It knows things, whatever its creator knew, at least. So much knowledge, all the wonders of Elvenon. Or at least bits of them, which is more than we have. Once I figure it out, at least, whoever made it was powerful, but clumsy. It's resonating off tempo. Need to match it. First, introduce a microfracture, but before that, you'll need the Fate Harmonics, so... Sorry, I ramble sometimes. I'm a rambler. Ruined a lot of relationships. Most of the people I've been with didn't care for it. And
she's a bit of an
I'm doing it.
oversharer.
Again.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't bother me.
Oh, well, good. Okay. Anyway, the Nodus Dirthalin. I'll get back to it. Soon. But I think I need a break. Maybe take a nap and I can finish later.
With as much of an oversharer as she is, it's probably one of those like super important things for her to never make an enemy. Because she would just absolutely share every weakness that she ever has with anybody.
Hey, if napping works, then nap away.
Okay, I will. Anyways, let me know if you need me. I'll be ready.
They'd found someone who could fix their mirror. One of Arlathan's own Veil Jumpers. Just what they were looking for. And Balara had found something else. An artifact that held a wealth of lost knowledge. But a prize like that was going to attract more attention than they'd bargained for.
Alright, now to Scout Harding. I'll deal with you later, homie. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm heading out to practice my new magic. I could use some moral support. I really have to get better at using my new abilities. Don't want to drop a rock on someone's head.
I really want to know when you started wearing wooden clogs, because you were definitely all about them leather boots in Inquisition. And as a scout, it makes sense to use the leather, because you can use it to help make your approach stealthy. Well, stealthier, at least. And we don't have anyone else to talk to, correct? Right? Cool. So here's what we're actually gonna do. We're gonna go back to Treviso. Bop. Bop. Bop 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 bop. 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 Bop ba da bop. 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 Bop ba da bop. Okay. And, cause I know you're not gonna lose it. Alright. Apply Sunder, detonates overwhelmed. Let's confirm that party. Let's see how that works. Let's see it.
I keep the crows well stocked. You're welcome to it.
Boom. All right. Now then. Ooh, I kind of like that. What about outfits, though? Resistance versus on top and based on strength. That one might actually be super useful. What's this one? On a perfect dodge, fire a feather. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. I don't think we're actually gonna run that though. Now that I'm looking at these numbers. All right, let's grab this one. I wish that wasn't light. What's this one? That one's a heavy. Do you even have a medium? 3? 3 is the medium. Okay. This is on top. 20 defense. Detonations. I'm gonna get you this one. Okay. And then I'm gonna grab me this one. I can grab that one for you. And then we're gonna get the gift. Oh yes indeed. Travis of Crow. Do. Language of Venom. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That looks kind of cool too. Paragon Luster, the blade is enchanted. Let's hold off on those two for now. What do we got here? Right. Let's do this one. Revival. Oh. Homie revives now. Nice.
Safe. Travels.
Okay. Let's change some things. Now, we are going to pick up some quests here. Actually, no, we're not. Yet, I think we are actually. Let's pick up some. Let's pick up some quests.
The insult.
It's more than insulting.
It's salt in the wound.
I could have daggers in 100 necks by nightfall.
No doubt, but more necks would present themselves tomorrow.
I have other daggers.
Am I interrupting?
You're a crow, and a deriva. You're expected. Forgive Thea. You know how she gets when a contract is delayed.
Here we go.
No one likes letting a contract go stale.
And this one is personal for all of us. Perhaps more than you know.
You want help against the gods. We want Treviso free. We now think they may be the same problem. The occupation has a face. The Antam commander, Keith Lord Butcher Dathrata. But Viago thinks killing him outright is short-sighted.
The Butcher took the city suspiciously fast. Removing him is useless if someone else can repeat that, with the help of gods or something else. We all
See
know
that attention to
assassination is
detail
not
that they
really about
have.
killing. It's about sending a message.
And what message would that be?
The Crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free.
Do we have a crow option yet? Let's do all the dialogues, because it says can we right here, so it looks like they've changed some things.
We crows are all the army Antiva has, but it's not like we can field a garrison. Outside support?
The king would say to call on us. The price for being patriots.
Butcher Dothrata. What do you know about him?
The Antam army fractured, split among warlords, and he seems to have kept the most traditional discipline. And the rank and file like it. His numbers keep growing, but the Butcher himself is odd.
Odd how?
He gives daily speeches
I'm
about how
curious.
the occupation is somehow merciful. And the way he talks, it's familiar. It's like he thinks he belongs here. And I won't have it.
Sounds like you think the occupation wasn't just about force.
Cruel as the Butcher is, he didn't break the city with a siege. It was sudden and complete.
Like he had it all mapped. Where to march and what to close off to choke resistance.
He had inside information. Spies?
He had something.
And until we know what it was, killing him isn't the contract.
The gods care about taking Treviso?
The Butcher wants Treviso. The gods may just want the Antam.
But
I need to do
Antam
research
distrust
on that.
magic
That's a
and
curious
outright
question.
Fear demons. They should be enemies.
And I can't find a
Power
quick answer.
can turn anyone against their own interests, their own people.
I just was curious, because I realized that I don't think we run into any. But I'm curious on if any Quinari, or like Talvashoth, because there wouldn't be Quinari, but there would be Talvashoth. If any Talvashoth have ever become Antivan crows. I'm curious about that.
So we send a message from the crows. What's our first step?
We have a scout named Dareth. He said he was onto something the Butcher was hiding.
He was in the Drown district, so that's a place to start. Find our crow and help with his contract.
Help a fellow crow. Then what?
Hey, Lady Pixie.
We break this occupation. We craft the message one step at a time.
And when we finally assassinate the person who leashed Treviso, that death will tell everyone. The crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free. I've noted the location of Dareth and his cousin, Jacobus, in the Drown district. They're always together. Jacobus may not touch.
Alright. Now. First things first.
Dimitri.
Hello.
What?
Pop that. And go across.
Hold on.
Get the fast travel.
Crows love a good zip line.
There we go. I was worried she was gonna, because she said hold on. It's like, oh no, you're not gonna be written as if you're afraid of heights, are you? You're a crow.
Woo!
All right,
An
now the people
underwater
aren't
prison,
blocking us.
That's still pretty amazing.
Amazing? I suppose it is. Do you think the elves made it? It didn't seem to winter.
I think so. I wonder what it was built for. Originally, I mean.
Whatever it was meant for, It's a bit of misery now.
Right.
What do we get here? Oh, it's a heavy one. We did it. We opened it. We did it. All right. Let's get over here. Destroy, destroy, and open everything. All right. I'm looking for something specific. I'm actually looking for a few things. Matter of fact.
A fine evening, is it not?
Before we go into all of this craziness.
So many things you could buy. How do you choose?
Comes down to usually want and accessibility, as far as like, well, not want, not accessibility, affordability. There we go.
This cafe is hidden inside all the
Desire
crowds
and
chaos.
portability.
I love it.
Okay. No, there's something in here. At least I thought there was something in here. Oh well.
I can get you anything you like.
Have my coffee maker that I want. Thank you.
Watch out that the coffee's not too hot.
Gotta put the coffee maker in the room. Always have to get the coffee maker. Mission critical, man. Without it, we can't save the universe. Well, at least the continent. To be fair, we don't know if any of the events here on Thetis actually affect the rest of the planet. Because we don't know how far away the other continents are or anything about them. Other than...
Wow. Even during an occupation, the market is still
Hold
pretty
on.
busy.
I meant to pick up more spices. Another time.
Alright. Other than humans and Quinari both came from other lands. That's all we do know, for sure. I think we're actually close to it. Oh, I think we're close to it. Where's it at? Where is it at? Where are you at? Oh, I'm almost positive we're close to it. I'm going the correct way. Okay. Good, 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 good. I think I'm going the right way.
You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, Lucanus, but how did the Venatori stick you with spite?
They fed me something. Like he was a parasite in uncooked meat.
You know, I've spent lots of time around demons, but I've never heard of them being used that way.
Zara said she got the idea from some cult in Orlais. They used it on seekers who are... Enough!
Do-do-do-do. Come here, little homie.
Well executed.
Okay, so we are not where I thought I was. And
You don't have to answer this if you don't want to, look.
I totally failed to switch his stuff over.
Honest, but how did the Venatori stick you with spite?
They fed me something. Like he was a parasite in uncooked meat.
You know, I've spent lots of time around demons, but I've never heard of them being used that way.
Zara said she got the idea from some cult in Orlais. They used it on Seekers, who are immune to demons.
Yep, that was the cult that Corypheus handed everybody over to. This is not the one I was thinking of. We'll still grab the stuff, but this is not the one I was thinking of. This is the wrong one. Okay, so let's take a realistic look here at the map. Where? It's this one right here. Alright, so we're going the correct way. But there is this thing right here.
Not a problem.
Wait for it to disappear. Reactivate.
Consider it done.
Oh, god damn.
Easy enough.
No, it's not, because you can't keep it out long enough for us to actually get all the way across. If we make a single mistake. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's not down that one. Oh, but we got breakables. 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 Breakables! Alright. It's down right here. And this is where it's at. I was looking at the wrong section of the map. Yep. Yep. Okay, grab that, and then it's right here. This is where the best weapon for the warrior is located. So I'm curious what the rogue's weapon is going to look like. do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Moment of truth. +6 to maximum bleed stacks. This weapon delays very low base damage. Deals very low base damage. All hits with this weapon apply bleeding. Let's see how profound bleeding is. And do I have a way in my skills to increase bleed damage? Penetration. Deflect. Tools, arrows. Advantage. I'm not really seeing anything that's going to increase the bleed damage, so let's see how bleed damage actually works. Well, actually, is it in the library? Physical damage over time, deal increased damage against health, but it doesn't tell us how it works, like the numbers behind it. Let's see how it let's see how it handles. Honestly, that warrior weapon takes it. That I've not seen a better weapon than the warrior weapon that come out of that. So we didn't activate it. Apparently we can't use that one. Now we just gotta find a fight to be able to test it out in. Oh, god damn it. There you go. Okay. And we actually need to change this quest to... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's go see what they've got to say. Nice.
Of course.
Okay, that's not at all where I was looking. That shouldn't even be in my range. There we go. Oh, yep, that's the one. What do you sell,
You should.
little
With the Anthem expanding,
homie?
it's the right time for Gennady to join.
What? No, I'm not with the Antom, homie. I'm with the Crows. Do you not see the uniform? Kinda wanna do that. I think we're gonna leave that. Yep, we'll leave that.
Lot
Cheers.
of people with big ideas in here. I've got some myself.
Alright, alright, alright. Open the door. Precision. Nope. What do you got? It's already equipped. Okay, cool. Dope. All right. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see what's down here. Nothing. Locked door. Alright, keep pushing. Alright, let's follow the quest markers now. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. What do you got for me?
Sinead, good to see another.
Welcome. Please have a look.
Do 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 do. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. You've got some things that I'd be interested in.
Looking for a gift?
I'll definitely be back for that, little homie. Where am I going? I'm going this way.
Would you like to see what we have?
Alright, we are out of the market. We can roll into things and start collecting again. claim this. What's back here? These psychos. We're gonna come here like 4 or 5 times. Bum 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 bum. Ba da da da. Da 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 da. Yeah, this is that Tosh area. Or we need Tosh to do the puzzle. Alright, so let's keep pushing. I'm not fighting all... Actually, no, I do need a good fight. I do need to test this weapon. Let's go do that. Hopefully it's good, because if not, this fight's gonna be rough.
Wow, nice work, Lieutenant.
Ooh. That bleed is not a joke. Good night. Yeah, okay. All right, I believe you. That's actually a super powerful sword. Surprisingly, super powerful. I wonder if it's going to translate across the board on everything. I'm here for it. Let's see it. I was not expecting it to be that powerful. That was legitimately surprising. Huh. Well, alright then.
So this is Treviso now.
Oh, the crows haven't given up.
They won't last much longer if the arm task.
Woo! Go up, 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 up. Do 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 do. Where you're gonna keep what you got, big dog. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, indeed. Let's go over here and let's claim the fast travel point. There it is. Now, let's go do the mission.
Why don't we just kill all crows? They're small.
He was my cousin! They killed Darren! They killed my cousin! They're weak on the left. Got them!
There we go.
Are you Jacobus? Darren, my cousin. They...
Okay. Any other breakables? Okay, over here, what do we got? What do we got? We've got more breakables. Some potions. Alright, let's let out the crow.
Please, you have to finish Darrett's contract. It's about the Butcher. My cousin was going to spy on the Butcher. He told me we'd pick up the contract from a dead drop. But then... someone has to finish this for Darrett. Please.
We will take care of it. Go back to the diamond.
I will, just give me a minute.
We should... That note said Dareth should pick up the contract at the usual place across from Teir and Viago. Just follow the marks. The crow who dropped it off left marks for Dareth to follow.
I spotted something on the walls. Earlier, I mean.
Let's go look.
So, usually, Lucanus explains what the crow marks are. So because we're a crow, they didn't explain it. Instead, our character explained it to the party. Okay. I like that subtle little change there. Look at that. Look at that. Could you imagine a Dragon Age game set where you're playing as an Antivan crow? What class you pick, that's on you, right? But you're an Antivan crow, and it's got the Assassin's Creed parkour mechanics, but like the Batman style fighting.
What gives him the right?
With weapons, of course. Actually, no. Dragon Age 2 style combat.
That's a crow marker.
As far as like
Real tricky
speed,
to throw.
reaction time,
It's
stuff
got
like
to be
that.
Dareth's trail. Keep an eye out.
But with the climbing mechanics of an Assassin's Creed game. So cool. To be able to like parkour all over the place.
Another mark this way.
That was a little dramatic. Alright. So right here. Jump over here. Do this one.
I'm on it.
And then... that's a light one. We'll pass. No, thank you. All right. All the way through. Very nice. Now, we go this way.
Just here for the necessities. Might be a while before we
do 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 do. Okay, what do we have here? Ah.
Here's another crow mark.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That was a lot of boxes. Alright, crafting materials. We'll take it. Now I went the wrong way, it's this way. Do 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 do. Do do do. Alright, cleared. Ready. There's another one. Where, oh, where is the destination? Where, oh... Look at that, 3 gold out of that. Oh, you get back up there.
What?
Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Another mark. This is where the marks lead. Dareth's contract must be here somewhere. The butcher is making poison. Comic.
Comic? That stuff gives you nightmares. Chips at your mind.
If I were the butcher, it'd be a good way to keep people in line.
We cannot let the butcher unleash this on Treviso.
He won't. The Anton brought in a comic master to mix the poison. He's at the garrison. We stop him there before this goes any further. Let's go.
I'm really kind of disappointed with the lack of relevant discussion going on, considering this is our character's hometown. This is our Talon headquarters. This is something that our character would be deeply invested in.
Your coin helps, and there's some good bargains out there for you.
Is there? Is there really? All right.
Good luck with your contracts.
You're throwing
Oh, we almost missed that one. That would have been unfortunate.
Take him out, quick!
Nice one, Rook.
On the job.
There we go. Gangster. All right. Pop this one. Woo! Heal me. Heal me. Just like that. Everything's good. Alright. Nope. Boom. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. You know, this whole speech here, it's super short. He repeats himself quite heavily, especially for the amount of time that we're in earshot listening to it.
We're in. Let's find the comic master.
And there's not that much different dialogue in choices. A lot of it is the same results regardless of what we choose. But they bragged about how much this had so many more voice lines. It's like, you know, maybe, just maybe, instead of focusing on how many more voice lines it has, maybe focus on the quality of those voice lines, you know? Like, give us a little bit more variety. The spice of life, you know? Rather than having so many NPCs that talk.
You cannot forbid the crows.
Give us some that give us more lines from the same characters rather than more characters with less lines. That bleed damage is like really taking care of itself. It's one of those, I just gotta hit them enough times to get some stacks on there and then that's it, just walk away. The bleed damage usually ends up killing them before I can re-engage. Kinda nice. It's not this one. It's further down. Here it is. Woo! The little tucked away area behind the bookcase.
I can smell you, an outsider. Time to test my gift. I am
Okay, so you apply, you break it, I heal. Let's do it.
Keep at it! We can't let this thing out. It's done.
Oh.
The Karmic Master's dead.
Thank goodness. Hate those things.
Goodness gracious,
First
that
things first.
bleed is
Let's destroy the rest of the
brutal.
poison. Then we figure out what was going on here.
I wonder
That's the last of the
if
poison,
it's gonna
thankfully.
keep as
Let's look
useful
for anything else that explains
and
what's
effective
happening.
throughout the entire gameplay, or if it's gonna have like a it's only effective to here and then that's it.
Wait. This note says that wasn't all the Carmack. The butcher's angry because some went missing.
What? Who stole it?
No idea. But the note does mention the butcher's inside traitor. The occupation had help. Tyr and Viago need to know they were right.
Alright. Now then, where are we? Ah, we're back in the crow base. Raji Raj Raj, as long as we get that turned in, shall we?
Are you out of your... I told you, crows, to stay out of this!
Out of what? Defending our home?
If we had a stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first place!
You're responsible for the city?
This is Governor Evenchi. They have concerns.
We would know
My
that.
concern is how you've endangered the city.
We're defending Antiva.
These protections are in place for the good of everyone. You act without oversight.
We crows are the oversight.
And yet, here we are, awash in Antam. And now, you've angered the butcher.
We have other enemies too. The gods are involved, corrupting some Antam, making them monsters.
And the butcher?
You two were right. He had help taking the city. Human traitors.
I didn't want to believe it. Killing the butcher does nothing if someone could just sell us out again.
I'd start right here. You Talons are known for infighting and betrayal.
I've had about enough. A fellow crow died for this contract.
That's enough. Rook, thank you for finishing that contract. The only reward we have is to ask you for more.
It's my home too.
Evenchi is right at one thing. The butcher will not like that we're fighting back.
We need to be ready. Rook, I will have every crow tracking this traitor and the gods, and we will send word when we find something.
The stakes are too high. This should be left to proper officials.
Go back to filing trade receipts, Evenchi. The crows rule Antiva.
And Treviso will be free. With or without you, Governor.
So we've given, like, we say crow-like things, but there hasn't actually been a crow speech dialogue option icon yet, which is interesting. The crows are vindicated in the team's investigation, confirmed the traitor helped the butcher to occupy Treviso. Troublingly, they also discovered some Quamak was stolen from the butcher, and the thief's identity is a mystery. Tia and Viago begin their planning their next steps against the Antam. Though for Jacobus, Darth's cousin, the occupation's cost is already too high.
You keep disrupting the Antam. I'll keep you stocked. Come back soon.
Alright, I think that's gonna be it. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We'll pick this up again later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See y'all in the future.